Everyone, welcome here. Go ahead and load our save up. Now, I did tweak the mods a little bit before starting today. So hopefully nothing crashes and burns. I had a bit of trouble starting the game, but that was figured out. Basically, I went through all my mods and made sure they were up to date. Some of them were not. And then I removed a couple and replaced them with others that do basically the same thing but better. Except my enemies, they should all crash and burn. Well, it's space, so they shouldn't burn for long anyway. Basically, I removed the mod that sells paint jobs and replaced it by one that just unlocks all the paint jobs. So I shouldn't have to screw around with them anymore. I can just paint my ships look however I like. Matter of fact, if we go over to here, choose default ship skin, we should immediately see that there are a few of them. One or two here and there. Black steel one is the one that shines purple, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Warden is one I used on a lot of player ships in my first run, I think. That one's kind of fancy. A lot of the paint jobs in this game are really very ugly, to be perfectly honest. Well, good old foundation blue is hard to go wrong with. But anyway, that's one change. Some of my other mods are updated. And I did install a mod that is supposed to add more information somewhere. Anyway. So how are things going back at the station? Not that station, the other station. And why do I have the trade UI turned on for fuel coils? Alright. Microchip production is being built. Okay, I believe we have... It was everything except there was one thing we need to get production for. There was one particular item that I didn't have the blueprint for, and so I went to acquire the blueprint for it. Either I already had acquired the blueprint. Was it field coils? I think it was. Yeah, because we went to acquire the blueprint and the field. We didn't. Okay, we won't have a field coil blueprint here. We went to buy the blueprint and the Argon for some reason didn't sell field coil blueprints, which was really weird. That's why I had it set in the trade filters to remind myself that I needed field coils on the station yet. Past me is a real genius sometimes. Yeah, we have a Fly 2 field coil factory here. I would like to buy a blueprint. Let's just double check to make sure they actually don't have it. Like medical supplies, food rations, spice, water, and wheat are the only Argon blueprints we don't own. Argon just cannot make field coils? That's weird. There's no way. There's got to be something weird about their blueprint list or something. Okay, so we have a field coil factory marked somewhere.
Entering system. Silent witness.
Hey, you. Out of my seat.
Ma'am.
All right. Let's go get ourselves a field coil blueprint. I think we have an EMP bomb. I should probably double check before we fly all the way there. We're going to fly to Argon Prime anyway, though.
Entering silent witness 1.
I want to get the ship repaired, and Argon Prime would be a convenient place to do that. Spacesuit EMP 1. Okay. That should be enough to get the blueprint. But anyway.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Oh yeah, we're going to Activa's Choice 3 for this. That's right.
Entering Atikva's choice 3.
That's right. Okay. For some reason I thought we were going out past Argon Prime. But no. No, we weren't. Okay. We are here to get the blueprint for field coils. I believe is this piece right here. It has a real lack of nice flat surfaces.
Smuggling vessel found nearby. Please assist.
Provided one of these surfaces passes the bump test, it should work fine.
Ma'am.
Morea.
Go ahead and grab a save real quick. Get that keyboard back here where I can reach it.
Smuggling vessel found nearby. Please assist in pursuit.
Alright. Do a bump test on the surface. Bump test seems successful. Okay. Unlocked commission. Could really care less about that. Got the blueprint for field coil production. Got nothing. And permanent trade subscription.
Aurea. Docking granted. Docking aborted.
It's a bit slow, but we can go ahead and repair it. Cheaper to do it this way, not that I really care, but as long as we're close enough to the docking port, we can just hit the dock button and instantly get aboard. You're ready to repair it about halfway from where it was. And I remember when I first started playing this game, and getting in any kind of dogfight whatsoever was basically a good way to lose a ship. Nowadays it's like, oh well, my ship's half damaged, it's not a big deal. I should probably repair it next time I get an opportunity.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Docking granted.
Alright, you, out of my seat.
Ma'am.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Not impressed. Sorry.
Now, our station. I don't believe field coils are used as a component for any of the other steps. That said, you would think I would have bothered to save my station calculator stuff so I wouldn't have to remake it every time. But apparently not. Alright. Advanced components. Advanced electronics. Matter converter. Actually, I don't want that. I want all the ship tech stuff. Electronics. Drone components. Field coils. Missile components. Field components. Smart chips. Turret components. And weapon components. Okay, where are hull parts? And why are hull parts not under ship technology? Okay. Now, let's just go through and actually define this station bit by bit. Here, autofill. There we go. Now, hull parts. We have... Close that sidebar? Yes, I can. Good. We have 4 of them, it looks like. Okay. Graphene is not an end product. Silicon wafers are not an end product. Antimatter cells are not an end product. Superfluid and quantum tubes are not end products. Electronics we have 4 of. Advanced electronics we have 2 of. Smart chips we have 2 of. Where's smart chips? There we go. We have 2 of basically everything. Shield components, missile components, field coils. We don't have yet, but we're going to. Drone components, antimatter converters. All the ship technology things we have 2 of. Okay, click autofill again. All right. This tells us what our station should have. According to this, we need 3 advanced electronics. Using advanced electronics. Why does it say 3? Okay, that might have just been a mistake, because if I drop it down and then take the autofill again, it doesn't reset it to 3 again. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure none of these components actually use advanced electronics.
You won't last long. I think not.
Okay. For a starting setup of values, I think this is probably okay. I probably am going to want to tweak that later. We need to add 2 field coil productions somewhere to our blueprint. So, field coils, what do you look like? As far as attachment options go. They're pretty straightforward. So, let's see, we got engine parts and drone components on this arm. I wonder if I can put them on top of the shield components if I... Oops. Okay. Rotate you 180. Okay, it doesn't clip. The field coils can go on top of shield components. Excellent. It's such a pain in the ass to see what's going on. Insisting on putting it out past behind my camera. Piece of shit. Why is this shitty game like this sometimes? There. Now we flip it. Attach it to the bottom. Ta-da, there we go. Firm changes. Okay, now we have actually everything we need on here. I think field coils is the only thing we didn't have the blueprint for. Weapon components, turret components, engine parts, drone components, shield components, antimatter converters, microchips, plasma conductors. Okay. This is going to take a little while to build. And we're going to need a lot of Claytronics and hull parts. Hull parts and Claytronics are being produced locally, but not fast enough to keep this at a reasonable rate. Okay, where are we currently sitting? And why should we not be sitting here? Why we should not be sitting here is pretty obvious.
Container.
Because the local cops will scan us, and that's bad. Yeah, let's continue with the Hectiva quest line while we wait for the station to build. Like we have anything better to do right now. Except maybe go kill Xenon. We need to get this quest line done eventually anyway, because it's a prerequisite for... oh, just about everything.
Entering Atikva's choice 1.
Like we got some Xenon here. Hello, Carlo. Hey, you, get back here.
You're finished. Try harder next time.
No.
That could be your last mistake.
Pop goes the Xenon.
M.
Imagine a world where Helldivers 2 doesn't crash. You know what doesn't crash when you exit game? EDF 6.
Entering system. Silent
I've never
witness.
really understood games that crash when they exit. It's not very hard to do a controlled exit from a program. They're obviously not cleaning up something that they should clean up or something similar. It's just like you should be able to tell, like insert a little bit of logging or something to tell what it's crashing on and fix it. It's not that hard.
Entering silent witness. 11.
Probably just not a priority because you're exiting anyway, but it's not a good look to have your game crash when your user's trying to do something.
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
But anyway,
Welcome.
go talk to these fools.
You made it! Good work. Let's hope my intuition was on the money. We're almost ready to meet the scale plate lieutenant.
Captain,
This is him.
Ever seen how playing Borrow Trauma single player looks like? I mean, Borrow Trauma with your crew being really retarded,
Argon, it is a good thing you have turned up.
even
I'm
more than
glad you
normal.
haven't wasted my time. Hello, I'm Dalbusta. I'm very grateful that you agreed to meet with us. I am well aware of who you are and who you represent. Come, we shall speak alone. Very well then. Sorry, looks like it's a private party.
Captain Busta expected this to happen. He instructed that you should head back to Hatikva and await communications. We'll be fine.
All right,
Morea.
out of my seat, please.
Entering silent witness.
Yeah, I
1.
don't know. Borrow Trauma.
This is Reen. I'll send you data on where we need a hand.
Requesting immediate backup.
It's a cool enough game, but I don't really feel the need to go play it just right this instant.
Argon defense platform. Courier. Mineral. Ides. Sentinel.
Or even really anytime soon.
Falcon. Sentinel.
Alright.
My that was not your wisest.
You're in trouble now. Am I supposed
Alright, let's get plasma.
Escape pod.
Yeah, screw you.
Falcon. Sentinel.
When I said pirates get plasma, I meant it.
Thanks for your help.
Alright. we go.
Thanks for your help. Entering system. Hatikva's choice.
These Activa guys really need to get their own navy. Solve the scale plate problem once and for all. Scale plate packs aren't that big of a deal.
In.
And if you can build a big fancy trading station like that, you can easily afford a few capital ships. Yeah, screw it. The time to do it. I mean, I do have the time, but I don't feel like going to go chase that down.
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
Okay.
Welcome. Thank you.
Oh, and I tweaked the
Ah, Captain, I have a doll. Could you repeat that, doll?
Scaleplate have made a number of demands in return for them stopping harassing Hatikva assets. I'll be sending you the details, as well as some additional suggestions.
Aren't these demands a bit much? We're supposed to be breaking ties with them, not working closer.
It's either this, or rely on Argon government to bail you out on this mess.
Fine, I'll make the arrangements.
Good. Follow the instructions and everything should work out fine. For now, I have other business to take care of.
Take care, doll. It looks like I've got some favors to call in. As you've helped us out so much, I'll wire you some additional credits. It seems we're finally getting to the end of this mess. There are still some loose ends to tie up.
yeah, whatever you say.
Acting on the information you gathered with Dahl, we sent out a number of automated drones to attack caches of scale plate supplies. In hindsight, maybe not the best idea. They're not responding to the deactivation signal. We need pilots to go out and destroy them before they scupper any chances of a deal.
Attack the scale plate. Destroy them. Do not make deals with them. Screw scale plate pact. They're a bunch of little nobodies in a tiny pond. Out of my seat.
Mammoth Vanguard. Unknown ship. Defense drone.
Get back here, you. Dang it.
Something hit us!
Now we got some backing us. have to go deal with that in a second. Probably just by ordering the miner to not hang out around people that are wanting to kill it. Oh, is that a K?
K.
Yep, it is.
Defense drone.
Oh, come on.
K.
Good job dealing with those drones.
Alright, well, we don't have an
As part of the
anti-K ship in
settlement
this
with Scalplate,
system.
We're constructing a new production complex. This is a huge project, and we need to ensure it's safe until we hand it over. Dahl suggested that we should deploy some static defenses around it. I'll send you the station's location.
But we'll see what we can do with this thing.
Gun K. Turret.
Oh, come on. Stop moving, damn you.
Turret. Shield generator.
Alright.
Danger. Danger. Shield generator.
Take that out so we don't have to come back and get it again later.
Danger. Turret.
Hopefully I didn't miss so damn much with these two plasmas.
Danger.
Why are they all going high? Like, hit the stupid... I mean, he's not hitting me either, but...
Turret.
I mean, honestly.
Shield generator.
Okay.
Turret.
Yeah, that turret's still alive, alright. Come on. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to save that ship up there. Not in any kind of reasonable time frame anyway.
Turret.
Okay. That turret's dead. Let's try to take out the front turrets on this thing. Gotta let the guns cool. Not sure what guns they're firing at it with, but they're not the best, that's for sure. Okay, good.
Turret.
Hit the nose, or the chin turret down here. That'll clear off a lot of the damage that thing can be expecting to take. Gotta get rid of those shields. Okay, there we go.
Turret. Shield generator.
Sure, took out these shields right away.
Shield generator.
Okay.
Danger.
Let's go over to their side. Looks like both of the bottom turrets are dead. So that's actually great.
Turret.
Its other side turret here is already dead. It
Shield
definitely took some
generator.
damage from not me.
Turret.
So that leaves just this turret there that we just blew off. Hell yeah.
Shield generator.
Let's go ahead and take out these shields here on the bottom. So just in case these turrets come back, we don't have to deal with them again. These are really heavy shields, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Hello?
Shield generator.
Alright, now the engine shields. The engines are still tough as heck, even without their shields, but this will help make them a little squishier.
Engine. Turret. Shield generator.
Take out the nose turret shields before they fully regen.
Turret.
Okay, there's a brow turret still there. Not for long though.
Nomad.
Brow
Vanguard.
turret shields are
Shield
gone already.
generator. Engine. Shield generator. Engine.
Okay, all it has left is engines and shields. Go ahead and punch out one of the engines. Yeah, with this little ship, there's no way we're taking out the shield generators. It's not happening. Why isn't he running away? I think he actually kind of is running away as fast as he can. Which admittedly isn't very fast. Particularly now that he has half his engines gone. The AI is not very good at running away even so. But a ship can't enter travel drive when they are being shot at. They can't get away that way. And when his engines are destroyed, he definitely can't move at all.
Turret. Shield generator.
Which means this Argon resupply ship here is about as safe as it's possible to
Shield
get.
generator.
Yeah, we don't have anything on this ship that can take out those shield generators, so...
Colossus. E.
Hopefully, the Argon sends some capital ships out to deal with this problem, shall we say.
Nomad. Vanguard.
Now, do I have any laser towers aboard this ship?
Requesting permission to dock.
I do not believe I do. No, I do not. Okay. We'll have to go buy some.
Prepare to be wiped out.
Alright. We're not far away from Argon Wharf. So we'll just head over there and grab some parts. The snazzy shuttle? This is anything but a shuttle. But it is very snazzy. This is a Maria. Which is, if you ask me, the best fighter in the game.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
Particularly as I have it loaded out. It is incredibly fast and
Docking
maneuverable.
granted.
To the point where when you're trying to do low speed maneuvering, like say docking, it's actually twitchy
Successfully
and a
done.
little hard to control.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
It has 4 gun slots, 2 on each wing. And is currently equipped with 2 tail accelerators and 2 plasma cannons. The basic hull that this ship was built off of is a parented scout ship that traditionally mounts a single weapon right here on the nose. That has been replaced with, well, stuff. Lots of stuff. Much larger engines. Nice powerful shields. It's an absolute beast. Anyway. What did I come up here for?
Can I help? Here you go.
Let's see if you have anything that I want. Interface units. We can sell some crap we don't want.
Good luck out there.
Alright. The real reason we're here is so we can buy laser towers. And we'll actually go do that in person by traveling over to the ship dealership, which is on the other side of the station. And while we're here, yeah, here's our ship. Interesting. That's one drawback to that mod, I guess.
Hello there.
Alright. I would like to upgrade a ship. Not that ship. This ship. We can't change the engine because the engines are modified with some aftermarket stuff. We have to put them back to stock configuration before they would touch them. So that's fine. That's not what we're here for. Let's sell these missiles that we don't need. I do have some advanced satellites on board, so that's good. What I need, those laser towers. We'll buy 5 of those. We'll hire another service crewman. Okay. Yeah, we're parked down at the other end here. We'll just run over there. Take the moving walkway. Anyway, I made some changes to the docking speed mod that I have installed to make it possibly less buggy. It does look like ships are able to land at least. Could I build this? Well, if I had the money to buy the blueprints, yeah.
Rhea.
To build more copies of this ship specifically, I would also need to get the reputation with the faction who has the blueprints for it, which is something that I have done before. To build this station, I just need to have the hundreds of millions of credits required to buy the blueprints for that particular piece right there that we're looking at. The ship production facility. The rest of it I could probably afford already. Most of it. All the equipment I have installed on it is things that I could get the blueprints for if I had the right reputation. There's very few things in the game that... Why did it slow me down weirdly? Hello, game?
Entering system.
Anyway, there's very few things in the game that exist but can't be acquired by the player.
K.
Like the K is still out here being shot at but not destroyed. Here, how are you doing?
Shield generator.
Shield generator is still the only working equipment you have?
Cerberus. Vanguard.
Good luck, Mr. Cerberus. You're gonna need it.
Empty space.
Anyway. Depending on what weapons that Cerberus has, it could probably actually destroy that ship. It just would take it a long time. And I don't think under AI control that it would be able to do it reasonably. Oh, AI is not that smart.
Do you have a moment to come and see me? We're getting close to finishing this.
Okay, there we go.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Now, how are things going back at the home front? All right. Data storage is getting built. And they're going to start in on the new graphene production increase.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
And then plasma conductors. And on and on and on. This could be a pretty large station by the time it's done. This is only, well, not really the first phase anymore, but an early phase. I should send a freighter off after haul parts. Let's see. Argon Prime. Probably still the best place to buy them. Assuming they have enough in stock, and they do.
Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Apparently I had a few Claytronics aboard the ship already. Oops. You're empty, right? Yes. Okay. How not empty are you? Okay, yeah, I should probably give it orders to empty that out before it sails down there, but I'm not gonna bother. Trade with the haul part factory. Full load. Trade with the build storage. Unload. Alright, why is there a bunch of helium floating in space beside my station? There aren't any pirates around that would have hacked it. Anyway, let's go get a third load. You can't quite fill up completely full from that particular seller, but that's fine. Right to the build storage. Unload. Okay. Where's the wheelbarrow? I haven't actually bothered to name any of my ships this time. That gives us a good chunk of haul parts, but it's still not anywhere close to enough. Here we go. I added this trade analytics UI mod, which is kind of useful, I think. Okay. Field components, field coils, advanced electronics, claytronics. These are end components. What are smart chips? Oh, smart chips is over here, but it's also an end component. Okay. Gotta say, smart chips are also a final component. It has one less step in its processing and everything else. Okay. All right, well, we're here. Let's go land.
Docking granted.
All right. Let's go talk to the dumbass in chief.
Thanks for coming. We're doing our best with the instruction that Dahl left us, but to be honest, a lot of staff are not happy. Given the losses we've suffered, many of them would rather go to war than appease Scaleplate. Dahl suggested that I go meet the Scaleplate lieutenant and hand off the settlement package. That is not going to happen, as I'd likely shove that Teledy down the nearest docking shaft. I'd greatly appreciate it if you go and hand him this. Just smile, make the exchange, and get out of there. Then we can get on with our lives.
You know, instead of giving the settlement package, you really probably should go to war with them. You could build defensive stations at all of your gates. And provided you put enough plasmas on them, there's nothing they can shove through that gate that will do anything about it. And then you'll never have to worry about scale plate ever again. How would I describe this game?
Maria.
The way I play it is as a pretty decent space shooter that has a really good economy segment. A lot of people play it much more focused on the economy than I do. Oh, come on. There we go. I don't know if it's just me, but the highways have seemed buggier in this version than previous ones. It's a little tiny bit. But anyway.
Big mistake. Very big mistake. Prepare to be wiped out.
Entering system.
There's not
Silent
many
witness.
other, well, there are no other games quite like this, really. Well, all the ships are pre-configured. As in, you can't design your own ship hull or anything like that. But you can put whatever equipment you want on them. Different races have different base equipment.
Entering silent witness 11.
And then stations are all made from pieces that you assemble together to get whatever effect you want. Bonk. For example, this little piece here is a cross connector connected to another cross connector. Connected to another cross connector. These are actually probably defensive variant of it because you can see the turret pads on them. Yeah, here's a non-defensive version. No, that's part of up here. Anyway. Defensive bridge connector. Once again, you can see the turret pads, some of which have turrets on them. A dock piece. Okay, here is an X connector. The non-defensive version. A non-defensive station connector. A couple more cross connectors. Not sure what this piece here is. Pharmaceutical goods factory. Interesting. Or no, wait, no. Palladium medium biome. Okay. Yeah, I was reading that wrong. So this would be worker residence. And then this is a swamp plant production, which is a Telati production structure for making food, probably. All these different modules are put together to actually build the station. Spaceweed production. I think this is for making a contraband drug. The pirate station here, by the way. The AI stations themselves are somewhat randomly constructed. They have a list of components and then the game strings them together however it feels like.
Docking granted.
Yeah, like this ship, the hull is a piece. The guns, which are that right there is a plasma cannon. Just inboard of it, this red part here is a tau accelerator. Those theoretically could be shot off of it. It practically never happens because fighters are such small targets that, yeah. Pair of engines here in the back. This piece right here on the back of it is the shield. Terran shield module, which is why it looks all shiny and white. These are split Mark IV engines, so they're all bright red looking. The plasma cannon's a generic equipment available to most races, but the tau accelerator is a special split weapon. Anyway. The economy is incredibly complicated.
Well now, what have we? I suppose you are here to give me something.
Yeah.
Ah.
Here you go,
course.
stuff it up your ass.
Thank you. This was a fun little exercise. I must say, that Dalbusta is a rather interesting man.
Yeah, he's a dumbass. I agree with you.
He convinced me to give Hatikva a chance to repay their debts, so that we can all move forward. But there seems to have been a misunderstanding. The largest debt was respect. Yet here you stand. You must be a trusted ally of Hatikva, but hardly the figurehead I expected.
I mean, if you prefer, I could roll up with a destroyer and blow your station apart.
Show me the respect of submitting to me in person. I am
Would that make you respect me more?
Has reached an impasse. I wonder, will you reach Hatikva in time to warn them, or will you be greeted by wreckage?
Yeah, he's a dumbass. Unfortunately, blowing his station up around his ears wouldn't actually do anything, so... Alright. Back aboard the ship.
Morea.
How do I keep an eye on what and where to sell? There's some pretty powerful tools for that. I'm kind of in the middle of something right now, but as soon as I resolve this issue...
Pilot, what is going on? We have Skillblade making moves against our assets. We don't have the forces
I will,
to deal with this, especially in the
show you
outer
around the
reaches.
economy system.
Even the local law enforcement isn't keeping up. I'm going to contact the Argon. This has gone far enough. Until they step in, please help anywhere you can. I'll send you data on where we need a hand.
Autopilot disengaged.
Oh, come on. Where do you want me to go now?
Autopilot engaged. Disengaged.
Okay, we're going to go
Unknown ship.
defend a freighter. That should be fairly easy. Particularly since there don't
Warning,
appear to actually be any
Incarcatula
enemies around here.
Vanguard has been boarded.
Oh, fun.
Abandoned ship!
Holding position. The crew seems to be abandoning ship.
Would you like me to blow it up?
Falcon, Vanguard.
Is that the best? I will wind up your business.
Incarcatula, Vanguard.
Okay.
Engine. Shield generator. Engine. Shield generator.
Okay, it's just got engines and shields. It doesn't have any turrets. Oh yeah, there's another thing I should mention.
Shield generator.
While I was pointing out the components on the outside of the fighter, larger ships, those components are not only on the outside still, but they're also individually targetable
Thanks for your help.
and can be individually shot, which is very useful sometimes. If I had a marine ship,
This is Argonne Police. All Hatikva ships are to disengage and return to secure Argonne space.
Captain, I suggest you go out there. The Argon are rounding up Antigua and Skillplate alike. Before they bring me in, I'll send you whatever payment you're owed.
yeah, you better pay me.
This really did end up a mess. If you see that Teledi past you on your travels, fire a few missiles from me. As for Dahl, he's probably laying low for a reason. I'll send his last known coordinates. Keep out of trouble.
Alright, well, I don't actually care about him at all right now. So, I mean, I do. That's the whole reason why I did this quest, but I don't actually want to deal with him. So let's fly over here to a nice empty area where we're unlikely to be bugged for a while. And let's talk about the economy. Okay, first of all, the economy in this game is properly simulated. As in, every good is produced somewhere. It is then transported somewhere by some ship. And it is consumed by something. And eventually, it makes its way into the hull of another ship or into a ship's equipment and gets blown up in combat, probably. Because unfortunately, the only economy this game has is ship parts. It's actually, it might be a little bit easy to not notice that at first. But everything that is produced and transported eventually is used as part of building a ship or a station. There's no consumer goods per se. I mean, there are, but they exist to supply workers on stations who are making things for ships. So it can be viewed as a cost of production. But there's still a lot of materials to move around. And to help keep track of what is being moved around, we have the trade filtering screen. Turn on trade filters. And here we can see a list of various wares and there's being sold in the area, bought in the area. This isn't all of them, it's just top 5. The farther you zoom in, you can get more and more detailed views, including breaking it down to individual stations. Roughly how much is in stock, what they're going for at the moment. Some of this information is out of date. Some of it is up to date. It doesn't really indicate which is which, but right here we have a satellite. The satellite provides a radius of permanent vision for whoever owns the satellite. In this case, it's my satellite. So I can see this station permanently, which means I always know what the local prices are, what kind of ships are in the area, that kind of stuff. There's also, if you get a high enough reputation with a faction, you can pay a lot of money to buy a trade subscription, which will let you see what all their stations have in stock at all times. But that's like, I think like 10 million or something. It's not cheap, not terribly expensive, but depending on how far you've gotten along with placing satellites in the area, it might be worth it. Like here in this space, I've covered most everything with satellites. So you can easily tell at a glance what's needed where. And if you're looking for a specific where, like say, oh, here, these guys need some Claytronics for constructing the station. This little symbol here means that it's for the station's build storage. In other words, to expand the station. So if you click on that, that filters Claytronics. And we can zoom out. And where do we know of in the galaxy that has the cheapest Claytronics available? Way over here. This specific station has cheap Claytronics. Relatively cheap. And then we could send a freighter over there and buy some if we wanted to. And in the same vein, if we zoom all the way out, we can check to see the person who's paying the most for Claytronics in the whole galaxy that we know of is over here. This Claytronics factory is buying Claytronics to expand itself. Although that information may be out of date because we don't actually have vision of that. We do have a mining ship that may have flown past recently, but I don't know for sure. Additionally, of course, all these stations, there's nothing special about them as opposed to your stations. So, for example, this is the station I'm building right now. It is much larger than most AI stations would ever be, because I'm basically building an entire economy onto a single station just for the dome of it. This is going to produce every part required to build a ship in a single station from raw materials. It's a very expensive endeavor to build something like this. But eventually, when I add the shipyard modules to it, I'll be able to crank out ships for free. You know, aside from the time cost. You can also go in here and add wares manually. As you can see, there's quite a few different things you can buy and sell in this game. But anyway. Which DLCs are the most and least worth it? Let's see. Let's get a list of the actual DLC up here so I don't forget any of them. Okay, so the Terran DLC, Boron DLC, Split DLC. Okay, yeah. All right. The base game includes this area, more or less, the middle here of the map. This area down here, up to around here somewhere, around here. Terran DLC adds... let's see. A whole bunch of systems over here. Some systems down here. It adds a new faction that was available in X3. The Terrans, which are a different variation on humans. There's two human factions. There's the Terran and the Argon. Why there's two different human factions is a long story that has to do with X lore that I don't feel like getting into at the moment, but the Terrans, they're pretty cool. They've got a completely different economy from everyone else. A little simpler. Their DLC is probably worth getting. The Split, which are up here in the orange systems, were added in another DLC. They were another race that was missing from X4 that was in previous X games. Let's turn off that trade UI. They've got some pretty cool equipment and ships that you can only get if you have the DLC, obviously. But are cool. Probably one of my top favorite DLCs, simply because they add split race. The Boron DLC adds the Boron, another race that were missing from X4 that were in previous X games. They've got a few systems up this way. Little quest line you need to do to go discover them. I don't really like Boron ships, but Boron are cool. Their stations look cool. Pretty middling DLC. I'd still buy it though, if I had to buy it again. The Tides of Avarice DLC adds a couple of systems right here in the center of the map. That DLC is probably the weakest in my personal opinion. But it's interesting, I guess. That's what I wanted. There we go. How dare you shoot at me? I'm just sitting here minding my own business talking about DLC and you shoot at me. How dare. Get back here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, anyway. If you're going to skip any DLC, I'd probably skip this one. The Tides of Avarice. Let's see. That's Split, Terran, Boron, Avarice. Oh yeah, and the newest one. The newest DLC... That one's similarly weak. It adds some scattered new systems. Just random ones. None of them are too important. It adds some abandoned ships you can find. Some of which are unique and kind of cool. But the main thing that it actually adds is a bunch of missions you can do outside of this setting that are kind of an extended tutorial, maybe. They're not really a tutorial, but doing the missions will help you learn a few fundamental game mechanics and stuff. And they're tied together with a really, truly atrociously bad story. Thankfully, said story is pretty ignorable, and the missions themselves are pretty okay. But if you're looking for DLCs to skip to save money, I would put that one on the back burner as well. But Terran Split and Boron will add whole factions to the game and decent chunks of the map, and they're pretty worth it. For sure, I'd put those three at the top of the list.
Thanks for your help.
Anyway, we might as well go check this while we're out in the area, while we're here in the area.
Ship within sensor range. No life signs detected. Unmarked black box detected.
Alright, where's that?
Unmarked black box decrypted. Logbook entry added.
I don't know. Timelines. The missions, they do teach you things. If you don't already know them anyway. And they give you an opportunity to practice combat and a few other bits in an environment that is going to take less time to get set up and such like than in the sandbox. For example, running a mining fleet is not something you can really do quickly. Although, unfortunately, they do add a bit of pressure to the process, which doesn't necessarily help either, so I don't know. But it is probably the weakest DLC as far as must-have content. If you're just going to buy all the DLC, then it's a fine DLC, but if you're looking to save money, then it's by far the weakest one. Although it does add content to the sandbox. Most of it is in the form of systems that are highly optional, shall we say. Empty or otherwise dead end, without too much exciting stuff going on in them. At least the ones I've seen so far. Anyway. How are things going in good old Family's End? The Xenon are building a defense station. That's how things are going. Good luck with that. They're not going to be able to get any S's in to drop off supplies for that. Yeah, there is that, Sealith. The Argons still have not taken that K out. Looks like another fighter has shown, or fighter has shown up to help the Cerberus. This Colossus E is still just sitting here with its thumb up its ass.
Jump gate at Tikva's choice.
Let's go see if we can do something about the K. Yeah, Split DLC. If I had to rank the DLCs that add the new races, the 3 that I said are definitely not worth skipping, I'd probably rank the Split one the highest. Simply because I really like the Split ships and gear. And then I would probably rank the Terran second, because I really like some of the Terran gear. And ships, for that matter. And I guess that means the Boron would have to come in third.
Okay.
Even though I do like the Boron as well. I just really like all 3 of those, so it's actually kind of hard to...
Engine. Shield generator. Engine.
How dare you get your engines back? No engines for you.
Awaiting orders.
Now, what I should do is bring in one of my anti-capital ship fighters. Where is... Okay, the troubleshooter is up here. I think we'll grab this Chimera. This is the one that is equipped for anti-capital ship operations, right? Yes, it is. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
We'll grab this Chimera and order it to come down here. Okay, it's on the way. Those two you'd almost call mandatory? Yeah. Yeah, they are real good. The Terran one has some pretty good missions attached, and Terran ships are just... Well, Terran capital ships are really good. Also, the Terran game starts are really good for new players. Because they hold your hand a little bit more than some of the others, and they help get you into things a little better. So it's well worth getting the Terran DLC just for those game starts. Probably. The Terran quest lines can give you a few early ships to help you out. I need to send somebody up here to figure out what's going on at that trading station. Do I want to send a capital ship? But I could send the troubleshooter up there. Problem is if I send the troubleshooter, then we don't... Yeah, no, let's not send the troubleshooter. It's been going like that all game. We'll deal with it later. No, there's not really events like that that I know of. There is some kind of half-assed online thing you can do where you can send out expeditions that supposedly can appear in other people's game. I have never seen any of that because when I started playing it was disabled for some reason, and since then I've been playing modded, which makes it so that can't happen anyway. I don't think there'd be any real reason to... I mean, you can get some like paint mods and stuff like that as rewards from it, I think, but
Shield generator.
I'm not even sure how it all works. I've never tried it. But there's no events per se. Like no holiday events or anything like that. This thing here in front of me is a Xenon capital ship. Earlier, I shot all of its turrets off with this fighter and killed its engines. But it is completely impervious to my guns because its shields are far too strong for me to be able to actually damage its hull. So we're just kind of sitting here staring at each other right now. The locals did send a few medium ships out to shoot at it, or a medium ship out to shoot at it. But it also is not capable of doing enough damage. It's kind of ineffectually shooting at it as well. However, I have a ship on the way that will be able to deal with it. Or at least we'll be able to make it much easier to deal with.
K. Shield generate engine.
They keep... Repair crews keep trying to repair the engines. That's illegal. No engines for you. Anyway. When our anti-capital ship Chimera gets here, we'll take its shields out, and then it'll just be a matter of shooting it enough until it blows up. I could bring an actual capital ship out here and deal with it in short order, but I'm probably not actually going to stick around and destroy it. I'll probably just take its shields off to give the locals a fighting chance and then leave.
Captain, this is Bozo Tar. I believe we have a situation. Perhaps it is best if you return.
Yeah, I don't really want to, though. Oh, well.
Colossus. E.
The annoying part is that right here is a ship that, while not exactly a frontline combat ship, probably does mount enough turrets that it could kill that K if it sat there and shot at it. I think the Colossus E has some medium turrets on it. Or not medium, but large turrets.
Turret.
Got some flak turrets, which might help a little bit, but probably not enough. Where are the large turrets on this thing? Got at least a few, doesn't it? Can you pirate ships and cargo? Yes, you can. Smaller ships, like fighters, well, sometimes the crew will bail out. Sometimes, if they take damage. It's not very reliable.
Danger.
Cargo ships, you can often call them up and demand they drop their cargo. Sometimes they will. Sometimes you want to shoot them a little first. Larger ships, like for example,
engine.
This carrier here, can be boarded with Marines and captured. Although to capture a carrier like this would require a lot of very highly skilled Marines, I'm sure. Not all ships can be captured. Most can be. But there are a few notable exceptions. For example, this K right here is not a capturable ship. But there are a very small number of ships that can't be captured, and they're pretty much all either Xenon, which is what this is, or Cog, which is another similar hostile to everyone faction. You gain rep? Yes, you do, both negative and positive. For example, if you look down in the bottom right corner here, it says Xenon hostile negative 30. That is my current rep with the Xenon, is negative 30, or hostile. And if I select another ship around here, like say this Argon ship that is shooting the Xenon, or
Nomad.
since I don't know where he wandered off to, oh, he's underneath him. We'll just select this Nomad Vanguard. Argon Federation, I am allied plus 20. Which is a high enough reputation that I am allowed to build or buy capital ships from them. There's even higher reputations than that, and of course there is lower. And if you go look in the player information under factions, these are all the factions I know about right now, and my reputation of each. And it tells you what effects you get at different relation levels. For example, these guys I'm at +10 with, which is considered friend. I can buy a few things from them. And I'm currently allowed to dock at ships and stations belonging to this faction. Ships and stations belonging to this faction will not target your combat ships. Ships and stations belonging to this faction will not attempt to destroy your property. I cannot see the orders of ships belonging to this faction. I am not allowed to teleport to their stations. And I am not allowed to use paint modifications and themes from them. And they will not send patrol ships to areas where my assets have been recently attacked. However, if you look at the Argon, who we're +20 with, we're allowed to dock there. They won't attack us, either our combat ships or otherwise. We can't see their orders, we can't teleport to them, we can't use their paint themes. But they may decide to send patrol ships to places where we've been attacked. Let's see, do I have anybody? Well, here, the Cock are -30. We're not allowed to dock at their ships or stations, and they will attack us. Straight up destroy anything we have. Terran Protectorate, they're our enemy, but they're not actively hostile. So, -15. They won't target our combat ships, they won't target our property, but we can't dock at their stations, and they won't allow us to access some of their systems. But anyway, if I didn't mod, what would player interactions be like? Pretty much the same as they are right now. I only have a few mods installed. Let's see, what mods do I actually have installed? Oh, there's the autosave. We'll have to wait on that first. Okay. Settings, extensions. Okay, here we have the DLCs. I have apologized for attack. This allows me to call a ship up that is hostile but belongs to a faction that is otherwise not hostile, and apologize, and they will stop attacking me. So if I accidentally... This I rarely use for what it's intended for, which is to apologize if you accidentally shoot somebody with a turret or something. Better kill credit, which gives me payouts from enemy ships that are destroyed by AI-controlled ships that I own, basically. It makes it so that if I'm running a fleet in somebody's system and I destroy their enemies, I'll get reputation and stuff for doing it. Whereas normally that only happens for ships I control personally. Crafted mod components just allows us to craft some stuff we'd otherwise have to get as a reward from missions and such like. Equipment modifications redone. Slightly rebalances. Equipment modifications also, it removes some RNG from the game. I highly recommend this mod, by the way. CUDA AI tweaks improves the combat AI. I highly recommend this mod as well, since the combat AI is kind of terrible. There's some things you can do in vanilla to basically make the AI behave itself, but with this you don't have to do any faffing about to make it do what it's supposed to do. Equipment tooltips. Honestly, I don't even know why I added this. Hangar speed limit makes it so that normally when you're flying in a station hangar, it severely slows your ship down. This makes it so it doesn't slow it down as much. Although the version of this mod you would get if you actually went and downloaded it is really super buggy and not a good idea. I have modified it considerably to be less buggy. It's still kind of buggy though. Mod support API. All paint mods is default paint. This is just kind of something new I just added today. Just allows you to paint your ships more colors. UI extensions is another library mod. Trade analytics adds a little bit more information to a specific menu somewhere. I haven't really messed with it much yet. And friendly fire tweaks makes it so that you're less likely to accidentally piss a ship off if you're in combat and he accidentally gets hit by a few shots. Which, depending on what you're doing, can actually be a fairly common thing. Anyway, the Chimera's here, so let's switch over to him. I don't really have any mods that change things drastically.
Chimera.
Out of my seat, please. Okay, this Chimera is equipped specifically for the job of destroying capital ships.
K.
Or at least making it easier to destroy capital ships. Primary fire is just some pretty basic space shotguns. Good against fighters. A secondary fire
Shield generator.
is why we're here. The secondary fire on this thing are guns that can shoot through shields and damage the hull directly underneath it. And they get a huge damage bonus
Shield generator.
to hull components. So with these, we can shoot right through the shields and take out their shield generators.
K.
And now that their shield generators are gone, they'll stop regenerating their shields. And so it's just a matter of time before they blow up.
Cerberus.
So the little Cerberus that could will eventually be able to destroy the K all by himself now. That's the whole reason we brought this ship out here. Now, back over to the Owl. Alright, this Chimera is lightly damaged from some previous engagement.
Useless pile of junk hardware.
So we're going to send him back to the Pyramid Wharf. And we're going to get him repaired. And then from the Pyramid Wharf, we're going to send him over here to this defense platform and have him dock. And then he'll be ready for emergency use should we need to stop a capital ship from invading Litany of Fury. That's pretty much why he was stationed there in the first place. All right. How are things going here at the home front? Plasma conductors are being built. Okay, progress is being made. Still got a long ways to go, but progress is being made. We're not dangerously low on anything as far as building materials go. So,
Morea.
you, out of my seat.
Ma'am.
Oh, and yes, Treebeard, I was beating up on a poor little K.
K.
It's a pretty sad K. It's down to 68% shield, but we're not going to stick around and watch it blow up because I could bring out actual firepower and blow it up. I don't care enough. I did my good deed for the day by simply stopping it from being a problem in the first place. The AI really should
Entering
get their fleet, an actual fleet out there to
Morningstar.
deal with it themselves. I don't really care about that region of space too much anyway. Ugh. Everything I care about is up north. Where, coincidentally, we are headed right now.
Entering system. Heretics End.
We're going to stop here at the player HQ in Heretics End. Got a few ships parked out here, just hanging out in space.
Mako.
A couple ships I picked up along the way that I didn't need for anything, so they're just sitting out here for now. Here we have a Mako, which is a Boron ship. A Boron fighter, specifically. I don't particularly like it. I mean, it looks cool, but I don't like the way it performs, so it's parked out here.
B.
We have a B, which is a Xenon ship, added with the new latest DLC. I don't know if Bs would show up in the base game. I think they do now. But it came out at the same time as the DLC with the 7.0 patch, so. This thing is an absolutely incredible anti-fighter monster. Because it has 4 high-power beam weapons mounted 2 to a wing. The medium-sized ship. They're about the only medium-class ships that actually threaten the fighter I'm in right now. I think I have a couple Bs around here.
Mako. SE. Callisto. Sentinel.
What are you? Oh yeah, you're the... Okay, yeah. This is a small miner I bought to mine some crystals. It's nothing special, it's just a little utility ship. It's parked because the stuff I was mining with it I no longer need, so... Or at least I don't need for a while yet.
Mako. SE.
This is another Xenon ship. It's an S, which is a medium freighter. Pretty cool. I don't really have a need for a medium freighter like this. I have my own medium freighters if I need them. So this one's too cool to use. So here it sits.
F.
We've got an F, which is a Xenon fighter. I didn't really like how this performed, although it looks cool, and I'm certainly not going to let the AI run it around. So here it sits. And somewhere around here.
SE. Callisto. Sentinel. Mako. B.
Oh, that's right. I moved them out because I was actually using them for something. I also have some Ps, which are kind of like that S, except they're combat ships. But they're actually working, so they're not here right now. But anyway, let's go ahead and land here at our station.
Short range. Vulture. Sentinel.
Yeah. We got a Vulture Sentinel landed here, which is another medium freighter. It is a quite good one. Actually, no, wait. I was wrong. When I said that Callisto was a small miner,
SE.
it's not.
Callisto. Sentinel.
It's a small freighter that I got as part of a quest reward that I did not want.
Civilian. Magpie. Mineral.
This Magpie here is the small miner I was talking about. Anyway,
Vulture, Sentinel.
The Vulture is one of the largest medium freighters, as in it can carry the most, which is why I have it. But anyway, we're actually here to get some stuff done, so let's land.
Docking granted.
Any beginner mistakes to avoid?
Successfully docked.
I don't know. Everybody makes different mistakes.
Quickly, come in. I cannot be sure, but it seems like we have an intruder.
Yeah,
Perhaps
yeah.
some long dormant entity has awoken inside this facility.
It's just
Or
Dalbusta.
maybe beings from the parallel realm have found a way through.
Sorry to disappoint. It's just little old me. Don't look so shocked.
That was a really interesting loading animation there.
This place, of all people.
Not really an animation, but
Would you be so kind as to take 2 steps back so that I can enact the purge protocols?
And you, dear Boron. A group of Split approached me to track you down. Luckily for you, I find such tasks rather troublesome.
yeah.
After the scale plate situation worsened, my ship was targeted. We didn't have much of a chance, and only a handful of us managed to escape in our pods.
That's
Once I was
fine.
sure the survivors were
Unfortunately,
safe,
you
I started to
escaped.
piece together what happened. Reen turned herself in to the Argon police. She's working with them to help disrupt scale plate activities in Argon space. It appears that she didn't follow my instructions closely enough.
A plan which hinges on the conduct of criminal madmen is not much of a plan at all.
If you observe something long enough, you can account for anything. even
Yeah,
danger.
shut up, dumbass.
I started to hear rumors of a mysterious station appearing out of nowhere. Given that I just lost my pride and joy, I was looking for a new start. So, I broke in. I was expecting to sweet-talk some top-secret government folks, but everything led to the Boron.
You're an even bigger dumbass than I thought you were.
Interloper.
I'm the best damn interloper this side of the multiverse. With my analytic abilities, your resources, and the Boron's prickly demeanor, we can do anything. What do you say? Of course. Take your time. I'll just hang out here for a little while.
I would rather you did not.
I agree with Bozo on this, but anyway, we can't get rid of him. We're stuck with him. Alas. As a beginner, probably the biggest thing you need to do is where's alright, whatever, we need to talk to the dumbass. We probably should have said yes and let him do his bullshittery. Anyway, the number one thing you need to do is find some way to get enough money together to buy a medium miner. There's various ways to make that much money. It seems like a lot of money at first, but you'll get there. And once you buy a medium miner, which can be done at any number of different wharfs all over the galaxy. Doesn't really matter what kind of medium miner you get, just get one. Make sure it has some mining lasers on it. And then find yourself a place that has a refinery. Like this is a graphene refinery, so it's not the kind you're looking for. But you're looking for a station called a something refinery. Generally, you're looking for a silicon refinery or let's see if I can find one. There's one around here somewhere, I know. Maybe there's one over here. Ore refinery right here. You're looking for either a silicon or an ore refinery. And specifically, you're looking for one that's in a system that if you check the system information by clicking inside the system and clicking information over here, you're looking for one in a system that has ore. Like this system has ore, and right there's an ore refinery. So you could set your miner up, mining ore. You drop some resource probes around to figure out where the ore is. And then you can do it yourself, or you can have the AI do it by giving them mining orders, or set their, like this one is currently mining silicon. So he has his default behavior set to local auto mine silicon in this system, which means he'll automatically go find silicon to mine it, and take it to the nearest station that buys silicon in this system and sell it. But anyway, ore sells for less than silicon does. I find that silicon makes more money, but also you sell more ore than you sell silicon, so some people claim ore is the way to go. I think silicon's the way to go. Try it yourself, see which one makes you the most, I guess. But that first miner will make you money far faster than just about anything else you can do. And from there, you can buy a second miner and find another place that you can do that at. And a third miner. And a fourth or a fifth miner, maybe. Or branch out into other things. But your first miner or two will get you your starting money that you're going to need to do literally everything else. Without a good source of starting income, it's pretty hard to get going in this game. But with the help of a few miners, that's really not too big of a problem. That's got to be the weirdest boarding op ever done. Early in a run, went to get the boron spun up, and there's a patrol hound in boron space. Of course, Neela went headlong at it, stripped it with a Nova. Can't hurt its shields, pulled in turrets only. Prometheus, been living as a trade ship for the Marines and a little plasma. Low going. Hopefully you can fit enough Marines to do it. Yeah, anyway. Assuming you're in a place that's got rich silicon mining, I think is just the way to go because of how much each load sells for. Compared to how much each load of ore sells for. I generally find that trading doesn't pay as well as just mining does. Although you can trade for money and make a pretty reasonable profit. You just have to pay a lot of attention to the trade filters and figure out who's buying what where for how much. It looks like there's a K in Wretched Skies. To that end, since we are docked at someplace safe, I am going to go to the troubleshooter and we're going to go take care of this problem.
Entering system. Litany of Fury.
Welcome aboard the troubleshooter. This is a destroyer. Specifically, it is a split destroyer. We don't have very good light in this system, so it's kind of hard to see it, but This thing is all guns all day long. Although it is a bit squishy as far as destroyers go. And also, it is very fast and very maneuverable compared to most destroyers. Although it's still pretty darn slow. We've got 4 forward cannons, which I currently have set up in pairs. And we have 6, I think it is. Large plasma turrets. This K isn't going to no way hit it. Let's put it that way. You took out an eye with it yesterday solo. Really needs to be fully modded out to do that well, though. Yeah. Technically, you can kill an eye solo with a fighter if you do it right. It would take at least 1,000,000 years.
Entering system.
I would definitely not recommend it.
K.
Taking out a K with a fighter is bad enough. But yeah, if I eventually get, eventually, definitely I'm going to get, modded front guns on this thing. And then it's going to go from pretty good to being absolutely beastly. Yeah, this is a powerful ship, but it can be even more powerful than it is. Currently, I do have modded shields and modded engines on this. The engines are modded for turn rate. Also, the hull is modified for lightness. So it's basically modded for maneuverability and speed. So we're in ready range of the plasma turrets. We need to get a little closer before the main guns can fire, though. Those big, beautiful white
K.
argon plasmas firing. Anyway, let's fly a little closer and go deal with this. You've done fighter versus eye, running a lot of shield ignoring guns. Yep, that's the way to do it. Or at least I wouldn't do it any other way. We have gotten close enough that we're in range of his guns, but it shouldn't matter. That said, I am still backing off. And he's gonna blow up any moment now. Damn it. We shot over him with a bunch of those. And kaboom. Well, it'll be kaboom any minute now anyway. There we go. I've stripped all the guns off an eye with a fighter before using Oh, what are those damn guns called? The guns I have in that Chimera that I was taking out earlier. Burst rays. Which definitely do not have any trouble whatsoever killing surface components. It takes so long. I'm not terribly familiar with the layout of an I as opposed to the layout of a K. Like a K, I could basically strip the guns off in my sleep. An I takes a little longer. Oh well. And once its shields are dead, it's all over with the screaming. Although they'll have a very long time to scream. Very, very, very long time. There aren't any shipyards around here, are there? No, I'd have to fly halfway across the universe to get to a shipyard. I was thinking about trying to sell my missiles. But yeah, no. K's just gonna sit there? That K's dead. All that's left is wreckage. The blown up Hulk.
K.
Worth 20,000 roughly scrap. So if I had a scrap processing ship, I could come out here and cube it up and then drag it off for melting down, turning it into something useful. But I don't have a scrap processing ship, so I don't really care about the wreck. We'll just leave it sit there till it goes away. Which it will eventually despawn on its own. But anyway, let's go park the troubleshooter back where it goes. Yeah, here you have much better light, so you can see this thing a lot better. Got 3 turrets here on the top. 3 turrets on the bottom. And it's got a few small turrets here in the front. Both top and bottom. Couple on the back here. I don't remember where the... I think they're here and here. And there might be another set of small turrets somewhere. Anyway.
Entering system. Litany of Fury. Baronet defense platform.
We'll park this over by that defense platform where we had it earlier. I'm keeping this stationed here so that I can deal with any Xenon capital ships that come through. I do have a Chimera here for the same reason, but this is much better than the Chimera is. The Chimera has the minor issue of being a fighter. Okay, there are no orders on the ship right now. Okay, good. All right. Oh, now back to what we were doing. Talking to old dumbass. I'm not terribly excited to get back to that though. How has this been going on since last time I looked it over? Plasma conductor factory construction is about half done. That's good. I should go into the station overview. Can I set this stuff up to have buy and sell orders yet? Sort of. Okay. Sell offer. We'll set the no restrictions on the sell order. I said no restrictions on the sell order. There we go. Electronics, I do want to restrict because I want to only sell them to us for now. But advanced electronics, we're getting full on, and we should definitely go ahead and sell those to whoever wants them. I don't mind. Oh yeah, smart chips. That's another thing that should be. Trade rule. No restrictions. Okay, lovely. Those are specifically made to sell, for that matter. I should probably even bring in a freighter and have them transport some. Just to get rid of them. I do have freighters assigned to that purpose, so... no, I want to teleport. Go back to the Heretics End HQ.
Entering system. Heretics End.
And then go down to the science lab. And talk to Mr. Dumbass.
How's it going? You won't regret it. I'll start measuring this room up so I can get my equipment in.
You will do no such thing. This is my laboratory.
You'll hardly know I'm here.
You know what? I have a great idea. If you want to stay here, you can share a tank with Boso. That arrangement should only last for a short amount of time. Alright. Back to the owl.
Morea.
You know, I've actually changed my mind about DLC. The Terran DLC would have to actually be my favorite. As much as I love the Split DLC, with their awesome Mark IV fighter engines, the Morea comes from the Terran DLC. So, that's got to be the best. Even though the Morea is really only the best with the split engines. I mean, even without the split engines, I guess it's still pretty good. It's just you can't get those last couple hundred meters a second out of it without split engines. Also, I don't know how obvious it is, but we are going really freaking fast right now. Most ships in this game, including fighters, could in no way go this fast while doing these kind of maneuvers or otherwise. And it has 4 guns. The Maria is just the best fighter in the game. I don't know if it's the best for the AI to use, but it's certainly the best for the player, in my opinion. I don't know why you would ever pick anything else. AI can't even dock it much of the time. Yeah. Fighters in this game really, I don't know, they need help. Most M-class ships are faster than most fighters, and that's just kind of sad. The only thing fighters have going for them is maneuverability, and that's not enough to make a fighter. Like, a lot of fighters are 200-300 meters a second top speed, and that's just like, really? You call that a fighter? I mean, sure, you can get faster than that if you upgrade them and put top-notch engines on them and all that, but really? That should be the slowest possible fighter with the worst possible engines, not a reasonable default configuration. But oh well. It's too slow to really dogfight properly with. Although this thing is too fast to really dogfight well with. You kind of have to run it at half throttle. Partially because the other fighters are so slow that you're overrunning them constantly. Alright. Let's go find something to do. How are things going in Family Zen? There's a small Xenon presence. It looks like that defense platform has gotten itself blown the hell up. That's good. Okay. That split trading station is getting its ass kicked. You know what? Let's send the troubleshooter over there. I should have done this a while ago. When the troubleshooter gets there, we'll teleport over and deal with the problem. It's probably a K or something. Funny leaving fighters behind while you're flying a destroyer. Yep. Like I said, I don't know why fighters are so slow by default. It's ground that's probably ripe for a rebalance mod. Just fighters need to be faster across the board. M-class ships could probably afford to be a little tiny bit slower across the board. Some of them are probably about, well, a lot of them are probably about right, but the fastest ones are ridiculously fast. That kind of ridiculous speed should pretty much be the reserve or the exclusive property of fighters. Maybe a few particularly fast ones might be a good idea. Keep. Okay, we're getting a slow, steady trickle of Claytronics and stuff. Are they selling any of the smart chips? They actually are. Somebody loaded up and haul the load out of here. We're making 1,700 an hour. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sold a bunch of smart chips to the nearby split wharf. Didn't really make a huge amount on it, but that's the reason I got the smart chips going here, is so that I can get the local wharves can have them in supply. So when I stop to buy things that need smart chips, I can actually buy them. That was a bit of a problem when I've had to import smart chips multiple times from elsewhere, just so I could buy a few things. Alright, let's go meet up with the troubleshooter.
Jump gate, wretched skies.
We'll land on the troubleshooter and we'll fly it the rest of the way ourselves. Yeah, setting up a loot collector in Hectiva. Probably should do that myself. If I had a defense station there, I definitely would do that myself.
Skies.
Let's see. Troubleshooter's about to pop through the gate. We'll wait for it to do so. There's no point going to meet it up. Here's one of the Vulture Sentinels that's hauling for our station here that I haven't named yet.
Rattlesnake.
I should give that station a name. Last you looked, you hit over 50 space fly caviar. Have about 1,200 eggs left. That's a lot of dead chips that you have been looted. Alright, let's see if we can get close to this thing without knocking it out of travel drive. Gotta get close enough that we can get caught by its wake. There we go. Right?
Shield generator.
We found something out here.
There we go.
Successfully docked.
Dock while under travel drive. Somewhat tricky. Let's see, the teleporter's over here. Kind of cool, you can walk around on the outside of the hall while...
Entering wretched skies for family Valka.
Traveling. Although only here around the landing pad, unfortunately. The Fancy Lightning show, for those who haven't seen it before, is what happens when you go through a gate. Let's go to the bridge. We got a bit of code here that's probably from the game's engine. It's really hard to read because of the way it's rendered here, but it's some rendering code of some sort. Some words I can't quite make out, but no, it's not JavaScript. This function right here, for example, is called submit frame. It looks like it's C++. I'm willing to bet it's straight from the game engine. This one's called submit frame, and some of the comments talk about rendering. Passing frame data to the compositor. From this point, the compositor takes over by accessing something data through shared memory, distorting it, and presenting it on the something. I kind of wonder, and I speculated this before, so this isn't a new thought, but I kind of wonder if this code here isn't actually some of the code that presents this text. Because that would be A, kind of funny, and B, I don't know, I think it'd be cool, but somebody wanted to put something code-ish looking here, and they just grabbed some code out of the game engine and stuck it here is probably what happened. Let's see. There. Can't really read this. Something. Perform GC? I think this might be called. Call at the end of every frame. We should getting a call every 11 milliseconds. And that's not really the right timing, so I'm not sure what this actually reads. It's too blurry. It should be like every 16 point something milliseconds, I think it is, the actual. But anyway. Update. Something or other. Yeah, it's way too blurry to read most of that. Texture rendering is complete. Yeah, okay. This right here in the middle is probably the easiest to read, these two comments. Anyway. I'm sure if I really wanted to analyze it, I probably could, but I don't care that badly. It is cool, though. Yeah, I think it's like 16 point something milliseconds exactly. You get 60 frames per second. We probably should take command of the ship. We would get there a lot faster if we did.
Man.
Oh, hello.
Laser Tower Mark 1.
Fancy meeting you here.
K.
Even getting hits directly on his turrets. He's almost dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Go full reverse. Alright, let's see if we can get through the gate before he blows up so he doesn't take out all of our stuff. There we go. Saved our laser towers.
Family nuked.
Wait a few seconds for him to finish exploding. Explosions aren't simulated when the player's not nearby. And we'll go back and get the loot.
Entering system. Family Zin.
Okay. Now, we continue our voyage.
Entering system. Family nuked.
I don't really care about B. There we go. Now we wait. The AI tends to slow down for gates. We are not going to slow down for gates, which is why we're going to get there faster. Because this ship takes a very long time to accelerate to full speed. It's just a feature of larger ships is that they take longer to accelerate when under travel drive. Which is a bit unfortunate, but understandable. This thing does have a pretty fast travel drive when it's fully up to speed, though. It just takes it a while to get there. Matter of fact, we are still accelerating. And we started accelerating when we first entered the system. And an autosave.
Entering system. Zioth's Dominion. Accelerator. Zioth's Dominion. 10.
We're going to have to hit the accelerator here. Doing that while under travel drive is going to be a bit tricky. I believe it's more or less sideways to us. Quite, but close to. Uh-oh. Well, we're not gonna make it. Rip. We'll have to come at it from a different direction. We had a bit too much side slip still. Should have aimed in more aggressively. We can get rid of most of the acceleration if we don't actually stop the travel drive.
Entering Zioth's Dominion. 10.
It's just a couple of ratty peas and a, What the hell are you guys doing? Why did I bring a destroyer for this? I figured as long as it was taking you guys to stop it from blowing up, it was probably at least a little bit of something. But no, it's just a couple of ratty medium ships. Split Navy sucks sometimes.
Container.
Oh well, I guess we get to do a bit of destroyer dogfighting.
In.
Really? That was it? That was it. All right. I mean, I guess.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, at least we got paid for it. Nobody ever accused the split of having a particularly good military. They've got great ships, they just appear to not know how to use them. Oh well. Almost done building the plasma conductors. And then on to scanning arrays. Okay. Apparently we're building one advanced composites production. Yeah, that's what this plan calls for. Okay. Suppose that'll work. Meanwhile, how much money have you made? Almost 10 million? You know what? Gimme. You don't need that. Okay. The station manager is constantly complaining he doesn't have enough credits, but he doesn't have orders to buy anything. Or, matter of fact, he is specifically ordered not to buy anything. So, yeah. He doesn't need credits. Do I have any? Okay, I do not have any. I do have some aboard the Owl. You know what? Let's go grab the Owl and let's deploy a satellite here so we can keep an eye on this area. Okay.
Morea.
Out of my seat. Oh, he's rolling flat. That's what he's... Okay. Like, why is he moving? He has no orders to go anywhere. It's rolling to match itself with the plane of the system. This thing really got the shit beat out of it. Alright, whatever. Somewhere around here. We'll just fly a bit below it. And then we'll go ahead and drop a satellite. Regardless of what the stats say, all station managers are 1-star intelligence. Yeah. Not sure why the Argonne are trying to build a factory here. I'm pretty sure the Argonne and the Split are having a minor war in this area somewhere. I'm not sure what they think they're doing. While we're here, we might as well explore this place real quick. Drop a couple of long-range scans. Okay.
Unknown station.
Go check this station out over here. Quantum Tube Factory. And drop another long-range scan, see if there's anything else up this way. More stations over there.
Station.
Hey there, partner.
I don't want to talk to you, go away. Looks like the Argonne got a defense station up here. Interesting. I'm sure the Split are really happy with them about that. Okay. I think this system is owned by the Argonne.
Entering system. 11th hour.
Kind of a couple of dead-end systems up here that are not exactly we'll go check that one out. Is that a station we can actually go to? Or is this one of the ones that... Oh, 11th hour's one of the systems that has a station way out on the horizon you can see, but you can't really travel to it, isn't it? I mean, technically you can fly there and then there's nothing to see when you do get there. It's the one I'm thinking of. I gone to that one, or was it one in a different system that I went to? Where you could see a large station like that, and I just... Yeah, it's way outside scanner range, that's for sure.
Jump gate, unknown sector.
Yeah, anyway. We're not going there now. It's a lot farther away than it looks. Put it that way.
Entering system, guiding star.
What minerals does this place have? Sunlight and ice. Yeah, these guys' economy is kinda not great. Not gonna take long for the split to overrun them if they decide to. Except the split are even more screwed up, even though they have plenty of good places for economy. Not entirely sure why the split navy is always such a disaster. There's no good reason for it to be.
Entering guiding star 5.
I think 11th hour in Northeast Corner Universe had the giant station out in the distance. That is where we just were. '11th hour. I thought there was some other... I think that was the one we flew toward for a while, but never actually went to. But there was one in a different
Unknown station.
system that I did actually go to. That wasn't that far out, but it was pretty far out. Can reach it, but it takes like almost an hour at speeds over 10k. Yeah. But I flew toward the one in the 11th hour for a long time once. Like a good 15 minutes at least, with a fairly fast ship.
Entering system 2 grand.
Alright, welcome to 2 grand. Let's go check on that Talati trading station that's being attacked.
Entering system, open market.
Okay.
PE.
Every race has some unique parts for their trading stations. The Talati ones are particularly impressive if you ask me. But the others are impressive as well. Because the Talati have these big gravity rings. Complete with little towns. You're just jealous that all of them have universal storage. Anyway.
Thank you.
The ring looks cool from a distance, but when you get really close to it, you realize it's scaled too small. because you can see how large a fighter is in comparison to the player model quite easily when you dock. And these houses are being dwarfed by a fighter. I mean, we're not right on top of them necessarily, but we're darn close. But they're scaled down deliberately to make it look bigger than it is, without actually having to have it bigger than it is. But they're not ridiculously tiny. They could have had something much more impressive than just a small town here. And that would have made the whole thing a bit silly. As it is, it's kind of believable scale that you'd be able to build a ring large enough to have a small town or 3 like that on it. Still impressive engineering, of course, but yeah, this ring should probably be about twice as large as what it actually is to support what it's shown to support. And of course the docking area in the Talati stations is actually really cool as well. I think Talati trading stations are probably my favorite as far as the cool factor. Because they've got docking areas on all sides. So you can land on any side and then stand there and look across to the opposite side and watch ships landing and taking off. Pretty cool. But anyway. Yeah, one problem with a gravity ring like this, it's missing something very important, and that is sunshades. Because you don't really think about it, but it's rotating too fast to have a good day-night cycle. So if you actually wanted to have people living on the surface of something like this, you would need to have a sunshade just inside of it that also rotated, but more slowly. So then you could have a reasonable day length, and you'd want to position the ring so that it receives sunlight the entire way around. You just block some of that sunlight. So you'd probably want it so that the axis of the station points at the sun, and then you would have some like reflective panels or something to reflect light in from the side. Or, well, you couldn't really have the whole thing, well, you could have the whole thing sloped toward the side a little bit. But then the sun would always be coming in at a really low angle all the time. Yeah, ring world, you can't really build a ring world like that for various physics reasons. But, damn, what was that name of that book? What was that book? Well, here. I know how I'm gonna... Oops, I did not want to press that button. I know how I can find it. Caliber, where'd you go? Get over here. Missing components, lack of infestation of the flood. Yeah. Halo is not exactly hard sci-fi, let's put it that way. Let's see. Oh, I remember what it's called now. Let's just confirm this first, since I have this open anyway. Okay, James P. Hogan wrote a book called The Two Faces of Tomorrow. Now, this is one of those really terrible AI books. However, and by really terrible AI books, I mean it's about AI, not a really terrible book written by AI. However, the AI in question is aboard a really interesting space station, which is a gravity ring like this. That is designed with actual stuff you would have to worry about with a gravity ring like this in mind. And so the description of the station in that book is quite good. And that description of the station actually matters for some of the events in the book as well. It's quite well written, it's just that it's one of those crappy AI books, you know. I don't necessarily appreciate books that are about sentient AI because they're almost entirely bullshit. And they're not terrible. I'll read them and enjoy them, but it's like, come on, guys, come up with some new material, please. But it is fairly well written for what it is, and I do definitely recommend it. It's obviously quite old, and so its vision of the future is a little bit weird, but anyway. Maybe that's why you don't have a 24-hour day-night cycle? Well, if their day-night cycle matches the speed of this ring, then A, I kind of pity them. But B, if they probably should position the station slightly better, but having it so that one side of the ring is kind of facing toward the sun at a slight angle would be one way to get a day-night cycle without having a sunshade. It just wouldn't be a very long one. But anyway. The Two Faces of Tomorrow actually it does have some stuff in it that discusses the very, human thing. Of course, they screw it all over in the end, but spoilers, I guess. But their AI isn't necessarily human. It actually does that part surprisingly well. Anyway, it's worth reading if you can find a copy. I don't know if there's any place where you can legit buy a copy, but there's places where you can definitely acquire one in ebook form. And there's probably places where you can still find paper versions too. But I don't think it's in print anymore. Anybody who wants a copy and who is in the Discord is always welcome to DM me. I can probably help you find one. But anyway. Enough of trying to get myself into trouble. Let's see how things are going in the universe at large. Let's send the troubleshooter back to where it belongs. Yeah, go wait over there. Yeah, I don't necessarily like a lot of old sci-fi. It's pretty variable. There's some really good older sci-fi, and there's some really bad older sci-fi, and then there's some just really weird older sci-fi. I guess it's kind of like any other era A book for that matter. But that one's a good one. How are things going here at the station? One thing of scanning arrays has been produced apparently, and they're working on the second one. I think we had 2 of these ordered. Yep. Means I should go into the logistics overview and set those to be available for sale as well. Scanning arrays. No, actually they're intermediate product. Okay. So we're not going to sell those. Okay. Oh, here's those peas that I was mentioning a long time ago. That I said we're off doing other things. They're sitting here full of laser towers waiting for the order to go drop them somewhere. So if I need to quickly fortify a gate against fighters, I can just grab a pea and go. Defense platform over there. Looks like the Zyrath Dominion's taking care of it already. I really need to start building defensive stations. I need one right here at this gate. And I should probably put one here in the north of Family Crit. And then one down here in Family Zin. And then do something about whatever Xenon are over in this area. I think there was Xenon over in this area. Like over here or something in Zyrath Dominion 1, I think there's a gate. You know what, let's go identify that gate. We're not far away from there. See, where are we? Open market? Yeah.
Jump gate, family, Newt.
There we go. Let's go identify the other location for Xenon incursion. Maybe explore Xenon space a little bit. Right now, we're really just waiting around for a station to get built, and at the same time, we're saving money so that we can then buy the wharf blueprint.
Entering system, family, Newt.
Requesting immediate
Okay.
backup.
This should be the gate we need right here.
Jump gate, Zyrath's Dominion.
Yep. Indeed it is.
Entering system, Zyrath's Dominion.
Okay. Go ahead and drop a satellite here. Like we got a Xenon defense platform building.
Unknown station.
And somebody bullying a station down here. We maybe should call in those P's and have them drop laser towers around this gate. We'll see. This place isn't really being swarmed by Xenon, so not too worried about it. Bonk.
Identifying criminal vessel.
Civilian ship M.
Alright, listen here, Buster. I need you to knock us off.
civilian ship C.
Okay. That looks like it's actually farther along in production than I would really like.
Xenon defense platform.
No, it's only 15% hull. 15% hull is what a station gets for free when it's initially designated. We could destroy it with this fighter, but it would take too long.
Thank you.
We'll just stop by and make sure it doesn't have any build storage, and then we'll leave.
Thank you.
Oh, it's got a build storage, alright. Can't have that. Go ahead and blow this up so it doesn't have any materials to build the station with. And then it will be pretty defanged. Somewhere. A Xenon logistician is crying.
Container.
But anyway, that should deal with the problem of this thing becoming anything. Oh, alright. Yeah.
Xenon defense platform.
We'll shoot this a little bit too, just for the general principle. Knock a few percent off of it. You may see why I'm not willing to destroy it. It's still at 14%. We've shot it a whole bunch. It would take far too long to get it to 0. I have no idea why several Talati destroyers are taking out ZYA defense station. Aren't they friends? I don't know.
Entering system. Matrix. Number 598.
Okay. Where's the gate out of here? Ah, there's a gate. I think that's either... That's a solar power plant, I think.
Entering system. Rise Defiance.
Okay. There's a bunch of ships in here. Is that the gate we came in through? Yes. Okay, that's not the one we want to exit through then. This over here could be the exit gate. It looks like it lines up. Family crit gate. Alright.
Entering system. Family crit.
Hopefully they don't try to chase me through that gate, because that'd be annoying. Another place where we should probably fortify. I don't really care about the split too much this playthrough. I care about Family's Inn because that's one of the closest places to do some kinds of mining. Particularly, it's one of the better gas mining areas in the area. Although I am doing gas mining here in Barren Shores now, I guess. Or no, not gas mining. Was it Watchful Gaze I was doing the gas mining in? Yeah, it was. Barren Shores and Watchful Gaze are both reasonable for mining. And they're only a few jumps away. And there's no Xenon. But Family's Inn is one of the few systems in the game that has everything you need to run an entire economy. Right here in one system. Which is why it's pretty useful to protect it.
Xenon defense platform.
Defense platform's at 11%. It's been being attacked by the AI pretty much constantly for a while now. They really need to send a proper capital ship and destroy it, but... yeah.
Jump gate. Family Zin.
I'm not sure why. Either they don't have any capital ships available, or they're just really stupid. I don't know which it is. Probably both.
Hey there, partner.
Could you please go away?
How's it going? I've looked into and analyzed the socio-political forces at play in the split territories. However, that is not a conversation to hold over comms. Let's meet in person.
I'm not going to come talk to you. The only reason I did that is so I can tell you just to wait. The reason why I did the Activa quest
Family Zin.
is because it's a prerequisite for almost all the other quests in the game. At some level. However, I'm not actually interested in doing any of those quests at the moment.
Jump gate. Wretched skies.
It was more of a I really don't like this, but I might as well get it out of the way now kind of thing than anything. But he's going to insist on calling me up periodically and going, "Oh, I got a quest for you." Whereupon we'll have to tell him to shut up and go away.
Entering system. Wretched skies.
Okay, the troubleshooter has reached its destination, which means we can go over here and remove its orders. Because we let it keep its orders, it gets weird. Namely, if we were close to it, it would constantly be moving a little tiny bit, trying to get closer to its ordered location. And deciding it's close enough, and then calling us up and saying it's completed its orders, and then changing its mind a few seconds later and moving again. It's kind of a problem with capital ships. Speaking of which, let's remove some orders of other ships that are supposed to be parked. much better. Wow, that thing's way off the edge of the map. Why'd it fly way out there? Whatever. Miners are weird sometimes, I guess. Okay, just finished the last scanning array factory. Now it's on to advanced composites. We're doing okay on Claytronics and Hall parts for now. Okay. Don't think anything has changed here in the logistics view. Except that we're low on advanced electronics and smart chips. Apparently there is considerable market for those in the area. That's probably a good thing overall. We're about to double our production capacity on both of those, though. Alright, where are we at? We are sitting in Wretched Skies, okay. So, what should we do next? While we wait for that station to build, which honestly is going to take a considerable amount of time. We're probably going to be waiting for that station to build for a couple days at this point. Seems likely. I don't know what the actual build times are for the various modules individually. Suppose we could look them up in the encyclopedia and find out. Probably not worth it though. The good production ones are like 15 minutes. It hurts. Yeah. Honestly, that's why you shouldn't build a giant station like I'm building. Because it just takes too long to build. It's incredibly inefficient. Each thing has to build in order. Ugh. Top to bottom. And so it takes a very long time indeed to build a station like this. However, the positive is that you don't need any freighters to haul the goods around. I don't really think that outweighs the negatives at the end of the day. But, oh well, I'm doing it anyway. If I was really being smart, what I would do is I would have smaller stations, not for each individual part, but for each individual group of parts. So, ugh. Yeah. Generally, what I would do is I would have a, if I was designing for efficiency, I would have 1 or 2 end products per station, and then have a lot of their intermediates on that station as well, but not all of them. Anything that's used by a lot of different stations then would end up having its own station and then gets distributed from. Something like that anyway. And then I would just have each station assigned freighters to go collect its own resources. But anyway. Usually food would have its own station. My first playthrough, I think I had 3 stations. But that one was kind of a weird setup. And it wasn't really efficient. That one I had a food and medical supplies station. And I had a advanced electronics, and what was the other thing I was making on that station? Something else station. That one was purely for making trade goods because advanced electronics were just in chronic shortage everywhere. So I decided to make some cash off it. It never actually made me as much as I thought it would, but it did make some money. And the other one was a scrapping station. Built in Hativa's Choice. So there were constant Xenon raids to scrap. Worked okay. There probably would have been better places to build it. Because Xenon just couldn't send enough Ks through to fill my appetite. That station was silly. It was a gigantic block of power production. Because you need so much power to run this recycling center. I don't know if they've changed it in any of the patches, but definitely back then, running recycling processing machinery was just insane amounts of energy cells. But anyway. It would have been well worth it, probably, to build it in a system with a better solar multiplier and just transport the scrap. I don't know. Transporting the scrap would have been slow and cumbersome, though. 1 scrap processor, 4 recyclers to 44 solars at 100% sunlight. Sounds about right. That was just a humongous block of solar panels. Actually, yeah. Let's go look at how large of a block of solar panels it was. We should still be able to load this save. Let's see. I think this is it. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, scrapping, if you've got really high solar output, it's probably worth it. I don't think I would say it'd be worth it otherwise. And then if you're not using the closed loop economy, which limits you to a fairly small set of blueprints, you're still going to have to produce a bunch of other stuff. I think they went a little overboard on the solar cost for them. Like, I can kind of see why they were trying to make it so that high solar output systems like Avarice were reasonable, but why? Okay. We are aboard the On Foot 3. Okay, I do believe this is the right save then. Yep, here, the Scrappy Station. You can already see that something is going on at this station just looking at this. It's got a few solar panels. Got 3 of these things. And then it has a giant block of these on the back of it. And it's a fully functional shipyard.
Awaiting orders.
This is my first ever X4 run. We have the Pandorian's Viper, Dread's Judgment, the Hiking Backpack. This one isn't named for some reason. The Assault Backpack. A lot of these are named after items from Gum, which was a game I've been playing previous to this. Mr. Freeze, the Ice Miner. A lot of the combat ships are named after people who are in chat. We have Ash's Dragon, Avacern's Shark. Yeah, Gimli, that's a small miner. H2 to go. H2 go. I think that was an ice miner too. The On Foot 3, because the previous 2 On Foots got blew up. Which is also why we have Pandorian's Viper 2. The previous Pandorian's Viper got blown up. Prospero's red box. This one has a story behind it. Prospero was one of my very first viewers. Back when I was but a baby streamer. First starting to stream X4. I had streamed a bit of Scum before that. But it wasn't until I started streaming X4 that I really started getting people showing up to watch. There was like a couple people for Scum, and then X4 is when most people started showing up. But anyway, Prospero was one of my very first X4 viewers. And we encountered a lockbox, one of the explosive kind. And so I got out to shoot it with my suit gun because that was the easiest way to get the locks off without damaging anything. And when I was going back to get in the ship, Prospero suggested shooting it to see what would happen because I figured it was explosive. But it turned out it was more explosive than any of us had thought it was. And I ended up back in my spacesuit. The not good way, though. It was kind of funny. this massive cloud of gray. All these kids. Yeah. I may or may not have destroyed almost everything the Vigor Syndicate once owned at some point. If I remember correctly, we popped in through this gate and we flew through all three of these systems with my whole fleet and just blew everything up. Not all the stations necessarily, but every single thing that moved as far as ships went. The Vigor Syndicate, it's taken them a little while to build back up. But they pissed me off early, so they paid for it for the rest of the game. Let's see, where's the wheelbarrow to? Over here. Got an Asgard. I think this is even a modified Asgard. Yeah. Got a mask mod on the chassis. The main body is damage modded. Main batteries are. The XL main battery is damage modded. The shields are recharge rate modded. And it's got a rotation thrust mod. So it's pretty much modded out. None of the turrets have mods on them. Let's see. Oh, these are aboard the Dragon. That's right. A lot of my favorite capital ships each had a pair of fighters on them that were thematically named as well. Like Ash's Dragon here has the left paw and the right paw. Let's see. The left paw is a Maria? Yeah, Maria. And the right paw is a Chimera. What's that loaded with? Plasma cannons all the way around, pretty much. 1 neutron Gatling and 4 plasma cannons. And the Maria is armed with 2 blast mortars and 2 neutron Gatlings. Yeah, the Shark has a left fin and a right fin. The Dragon has a left paw and a right paw. I think that might be the only one that has auxiliaries like that. Team Dyson. These are loot collectors. I have a bunch of them. They're all named Team Dyson. Gateway Station. And then we have the Xenon Cross and the Pointy Stick. Wow, the Pointy Stick class are a lot smaller than I remember them being. Pretty minimal. Let's see. Where else did they build Pointy Stick class stations? I thought I had a couple more. The Edged Rod over here, which is just another Pointy Stick station. And then we had the Sharpened Implement, which is another Pointy Stick class station. The Terran Boondoggle. This was built for some kind of quest. They wanted a hull parts factory, I think it was. Forced me to build a hull part factory. This thing has never made any money. Matter of fact, quite the opposite. Green Acres. This was the food medical supplies station, if I remember correctly. And the money printer. What all did this do? Microchips, advanced electronics, graphene, superfluid. Yeah, okay. Most of these are weapon components, plasma conductors. Okay. The main thing this is built for, though, is to make these advanced electronics, I'm pretty sure. Anyway. Sadly, the money printer never printed money quite as fast as I had hoped it would. Yeah. The reason these two are sitting nose to tail perfectly like this and are named Dredge Judgment 2 and Pandorian's Viper 2 is because, if I remember correctly, just before this save was made, both of those ships had blown up somewhere. Probably fighting the Xenon. Sadly, for my continued economy, we're looking at the wrong way. There we go. Sadly, for my continued economy, Sarkis Cascade is now owned by the Pilati. Wow, the Toddy really are expanding like wildfire in this save.
Assistant, I have discovered some troubling signals.
Yeah.
Please hurry to the HQ to see me as soon as you can. I may need to engage your skills in matters of great importance.
Savage Spur is pretty much the Yaki homeworld at this point. There's nothing else left there. Matrix 79B is Telati owned. Family Zin is Telati owned. Largely because the Split got their ass kicked and I never rescued them in this save. Most of Split Space is at least nominally owned by the Telati. Yeah. But anyway. This was pre-Boron DLC. So obviously the Boron systems aren't here. But anyway, let's load up our normal save. Because sitting here looking at this stuff is not getting us station progress, now is it? Wish I could transfer some of that cash from that save to this one, though. It wouldn't help build the station any faster, but it would at least let us buy the blueprints we would need for the ship production stuff when the time comes to build that. Which I'm pretty sure that's like 200 million. Something like that. Got to save up a lot of money before we can buy our first wharf. A lot of money. Anyway. So for now, we can help get a highway across Sanctuary Darkness. You know, I don't really care about that much. We'll do that eventually, probably. What missions do we have already? I don't remember what this one is. You know what? I don't know what this mission is. Let's go do it until I either remember what it is or until we finish it, whichever comes first. And we're a couple systems away from HQ. It shouldn't take long to get there.
Entering Wretched Skies 5, Family Phi.
Okay. And through this gate.
Entering system. Heretics End.
Let me go land at the HQ. Which should be easy enough.
Docking granted.
Okay.
Successfully docked.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
Off we go to the science lab. Now, before we actually start this, I am going to go quick grab a bottle of water. So I will be right back. And until I am, enjoy some shrimp. Okay. I don't see any snails today. Looks like just a few shrimp on the rock. I did turn the tank, so we have a different view from the last week or so. Probably should have pulled the focus in a little bit. Yeah, they're not too egregiously fuzzy. Problem is the focus isn't really wide enough to get a good look at them at all distances. Kind of just pick a spot where you think shrimp might end up being, and then of course they're never there. But oh well. Back to the game. Alright, let's go talk to Boso.
Hello there. Welcome, my dear assistant. I am so grateful you were able to join me. I must inform you of some very strange goings-on. The asteroid at the heart of this HQ does not seem to be an ordinary space rock.
Really?
Well, to be brief, it is emanating. I shall have to study further, but there are distinct signals permeating through the structure. Indeed. As far as I can tell, the asteroid is some sort of mineral-based brain. A brain of considerable power. And it seems to be reaching out, trying to connect with something. That is an excellent question, Assistant. The signals seem to be reaching out in quite random directions. However, there is something else. Beyond the Animusura, something seems to be signaling back. I need you to investigate.
I don't know if I've ever actually done this
There
quest.
should not be anything notable in that location. Jolly good. However, there is more. I mentioned that the mineral brain seems to be searching in all directions. I have a theory that it seeks some kind of stimulus, as though it is hungry. Please do be alert to any more such artifacts that could have a connection with the asteroid.
Okay. I have to have done this before. I just don't remember it. Here. Out of my seat. Thank you. Well, let's go find out what he wants us to do and where it's at. Okay, where's he having us go? Way the hell over there. Okay.
Autopilot.
Sounds like an
Engage.
autopilot time.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Almost done with the advanced composites production. And then it'll be a couple pieces and on to weapon components and then turret components. Both of which will be sold.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Speaking of selling, this place doesn't have that much money in its stocks. It is keeping the smart chips and advanced electronics pretty sold off. But it's really not producing very many advanced electronics or smart chips. How much is it selling per? $9 credits a pop. Nice. And you. 1300. Okay.
Entering system. Silent witness.
Money can be made for sure.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
Requesting immediate backup.
Probably should give this station an actual name.
Entering system. Right promise.
Okay. We're almost there already. Oh. Like, why did we explore this system? Well, we explored it because when we were looking for split space over here, I bet. That would make a certain amount of sense. Okay. There's a section of highway here.
Good day to you, Assistant. I see you have found your way to Ayana Masura. I have my suspicions that the dormant gate may have reopened. Please investigate.
Okay. Dormant gate, question mark. That's definitely not it. Where was the second gate I saw? Over there. Alright, we'll fly over to this gate and we'll see what's going on with it.
Unknown
You can't really say it's definitely not dormant because dormant gates use the same LOD mesh as normal ones.
Detected a newly active jump gate. I believe further exploration is in order.
But anyway.
Entering system. Mitsuno's remembrance. Tonias. E. Gas.
In the name of the grandmother, I welcome you, stranger. Perhaps you can visit me at my station. I hope you will excuse me.
I've definitely never done this quest before.
I am Quetanot Gantelios. I would dearly love to tell my friends I have met an outsider.
Sure, whatever. We'll go check this out.
Vanguard. Out of docking range.
Of course.
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
Okay.
Welcome.
Thank you for visiting, stranger. My friends will be envious of our meeting, a stranger in remembrance. I also have a mission for you, if you have interest. Ah, yes, the mission. From our limited information, we understand that we have a different way of doing things here in Mitsuno's remembrance. We allow a form of barter. This can be for wares or even for ships. I have been tasked with assessing whether outsiders can stomach barter as a way to make profits. If you don't mind being my lab, Agnew, I can send barter tasks to your mission interface.
I do not know anything about strange signals. Perhaps it is something to do with the grandmother. She is extremely clever and always up to some sort of experiment. Ah, the grandmother founded our civilization. She is our savior and the reason why we have enjoyed centuries of peace and prosperity. Ruler? Ha! No, remembrance has no ruler. She is wisdom. They say she sees the future.
Oh, really?
We have been isolated for generations. Mitsuno's remembrance is a haven of peace and harmony, blessed by the grandmother. Ah, the grandmother founded our civilization. She is our savior,
You know,
and the reason why we have enjoyed centuries.
if you're going to force me to go through a certain line of dialogue,
Ruler?
whatever.
No,
You probably should
has
make
no
sure that
ruler.
there's no
She
repeats.
is wisdom. They say she sees the future. Leaving so soon? Do come back again. May the grandmother smile on you, stranger.
Anyway. Deliver 255 medical supplies. Okay. Or what? If it's worth enough, I might send a freighter down to do so. I do have a freighter sitting around not doing anything at the moment. For 4,539 energy cells. Okay. Do I really want those energy cells? No. I have all the energy cells I could ever want on my own. But oh well, we'll do it and see if it gets us anything later. Okay, medical supplies.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departing the station.
See if we can find some that are relatively cheap along our route. Okay. Go ahead and buy a load of these. Let's see, 255. I think that was right. Yep, okay. Yeah, there we go. Lovely. Now, QUE, the faction name. Okay. Let's explore this system real quick while we wait for that freighter.
Morea.
Hey, you, out of my seat.
Unknown object.
Okay. Go check this out. Lighthouse, huh? There's another unknown object. Like an accelerator.
Stranger, I need your help. This is a life and death situation, and also a possible diplomatic crisis. My protege, a young split by the name of Cal Tuckett, got a little overexcited by the opening of the gate. She borrowed a rather nice racing ship and went off exploring the systems. According to her last message, she's stuck in a Teladi minefield. I really do not want her to die. But if the Teladi's first experience of the Quetanauts is that we go around blowing things up, that could put us in a difficult diplomatic position. If you could rescue Cal discreetly, that would be a huge service to our people.
Alright. First of all, who's under attack where? You. In Activa's Choice 1. Why do we have... Oh, that... Oh, yeah, okay. I see. You... Why are you anywhere close to Activa's Choice? Why were you not on the highway? Piece of shit. You should have been on the highway. I might have to teleport out there and deal with it myself.
Vulture entering system. Atikva's choice.
Yeah, knock it off, you bastard. We are very slow in losing speed, though.
Ejecting.
Yep. Alright.
Emergency eject successful.
Oh, screw that noise. We have a nearby autosave. I don't really care too much about that, but it's just a medium freighter. But also I don't want to... I want to figure out why it was off the highway in the first place. He should not have been able to shoot it off the highway. And it's a medium ship, so it's not like it wouldn't have been on the highway in the first place. Okay. This is immediately after the conversation was finished. First of all, the freighter that I believe that was It might actually be this one. Oh, okay. So it was going over here to this engine part factory. That would explain that then. It wasn't the freighter I thought it was. Alright. Okay. Get that one moving. Yeah, this is the problem child. It could be okay. Got a full cargo of refined metals. That's hauling them to an engine parts factory. Oh yeah, because I think places have to sell refined metals, isn't it? I should probably change that. Have it stop selling refined metals. Okay, the first weapons component factory is being produced. It does have limits to keep from selling too much, so it's not going to hurt anything to leave it alone for now.
Morea.
Ma'am.
To my seat, please. Thank you. Let's keep an eye on that just in case we can go rescue its ass. Actually, flying a ship over there would take too long, but if we could get it before it loses everything, then maybe we could pilot it in a more intelligent manner to get it to escape its Xenon attackers. If it gets attacked this time, which is not guaranteed. Alright, I am going to take personal control of this.
Entering
Can't trust
system.
this dumbass
Take
to do it.
first choice. Entering system. Silent witness.
Stranger, I need your help.
This thing handles like a
Situation, and also a possible
aged
diplomatic
truck.
crisis. My protege, a young split by the name of Cal got a little overexcited by the opening of the gate. She borrowed a rather nice racing ship and went off exploring the systems. According to her last message, she's stuck in a Taladi minefield. I really do not want her to die.
Of course, it's not too surprising considering it's a Taladi ship that was not exactly configured for speed.
Go around blowing things up. That could put us in a difficult diplomatic position. If you could rescue Cal discreetly, that would be a huge service to our people.
Entering system. Take first choice.
Get turned around. Okay. Looks like we're going to make it. We're still under travel drive. Perfect.
Entering Hatikva's choice. 3.
Okay.
Ma'am?
Now let's go check to see if I have to give this the go-ahead order. Yes, I do. Proceed with your current orders. We'll set that as active. And we'll teleport back aboard. Damn it, I forgot you can't click on ships while in that view. That's so annoying and unnecessary. Hear you out of my
Entering
seat.
system. Mitsuno's remembrance.
Okay. Now. We'll just pop through this gate and see what the situation is on the other side. Minefields, what they said. If it's anything like what I would expect from standard
Magpie.
damn it.
Sentinel. Unknown
Okay, there we
ship.
go. From the standard mission types that I'm guessing are going to be similar to this, then we'll just have to pop a few mines around the ship and we'll be good. Yeah. Alright.
Greetings. You must be friendly stranger Gantelios told Split about.
Yes,
Split
yes,
Calcicat
whatever.
here. Split in dangerous place. If Quetanauts had diplomatic relations with Talati, Split could just call them. But if we do that now, Split look like spy. Can you help Split? Maybe Split can escape if stranger removes mines?
Yeah, shut up.
Assistant, forgive me for interjecting. There is a senior Ministry of Finance official based not far from your current position. His name is Gogo Aeolus Johantis Yoyunis too. I should warn you, he has a rather...
Yeah, so we're supposed to go talk to the dude instead, I suppose.
Perhaps he might be able to resolve this predicament.
Alright, fine. We'll go do it this way. Shoot, mine missions are boring anyway.
You were hit.
Cat Hive Guard, Pious Mist, Zexai. I really should do something about that. I mean, other than the obvious that I can't do anything about that. Aren't really that big of a problem, so we'll just ignore them for now.
Shield generator. Docking granted.
Okay.
Successfully docked.
Let's go talk to the dude about the thing. Apparently he's on the bridge of his destroyer.
I am Gogoyolos Yahandis Yoyunis II, and my time is valuable. What is your requirement, traveler? You say there is a split trapped in a Ministry of Finance restricted zone? Very disturbing. A new group of bandits after our profits, no doubt. I do not have time for this. I have an important meeting to attend.
Okay.
If you and your split bandit friend are not gone by the time I emerge, you may find yourselves facing a Talati battle fleet.
Why did I come talk to you again? I could just blew mines up right from the beginning. Clearly I should have just blown the mines up from the beginning and not done this bullshit. You there, out of my seat.
Ma'am.
Okay.
Mine.
Thankfully this is the fast ship, so it won't take us long to get back there.
Mine.
All right. In the interests of yeah, okay. Not what I want. I want this menu. And we want them on secondary. Yeah, that'll work. Okay.
Mine. Dart. Mine.
I should take care of all of them.
Much gratitude, stranger. Split travel back to Gentelios now.
Yeah, that guy's a dumbass. I don't know why I'd ever watch him.
Lecture.
He makes the occasional good video, though. Okay, how long do we have to escort this guy? Also, their ship is very slow.
Dart.
Although I think they've entered travel drive. No, they definitely haven't. Yeah, I don't think they know how to use travel drive. Come on, bump it up, buddy. We got places to go. There we go. Yeah, they're real annoying to follow. I could just use match speed, I suppose, but that wouldn't solve the problem either. Because if they go to travel drive, we're going to have to probably, unless their travel drive is really bad. Okay. Through the gate.
Entering system. Mitsuno's
Stranger, thank you so much for rescuing Cal. Her ship is a rather fine scout. A replica of an ancient vessel built by the grandmother herself. If
That's
you are
nice.
perhaps interested in purchasing it, do come and see me. I do not think I will be allowing her to use it to cause more trouble in the future.
Start.
I mean, unless it's a lot faster than this thing and mounts more guns, I don't think I'm interested. Although, let's see if we can... Here, let's just go ahead and match speed. One thing that is good about the match speed in this game, if you accelerate, it doesn't lose that speed match. And so you can catch up with something. It is kind of cool looking, maybe. Okay. I'll have to think about it. Speaking of which, where is that freighter we summoned? It is here. Okay. Nice. Okay. Mission completed. Explosive red tape. And here arrives our freighter. We might have to teleport aboard and do this next bit. Apparently we don't have to. Okay. That worked out pretty well.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, apparently this system is new with timelines, because I just got an achievement that says requires timelines expansion. That would explain it. Okay. Go ahead and drop a ping. There's a station over there somewhere. Okay. Reasonable, I suppose. So this dart look at the encyclopedia and see what kind of stats we can get with it. It is pretty cool looking little ship. I think it's a racing ship though, so it doesn't seem to have any/many weapons. Yeah, 0 weapons. Okay. Okay. Max speed 1100 meters a second. Boost speed 7,000, 1500 acceleration. Let's load this into the ship comparator. Let's see, dart. It is listed here, right? Yeah, there it is. Dart. Select loadout, default. It is a pretty cool looking little ship. One of those annoying ones that just has the
Split rescuer, there is news.
pre-configured bullshit.
Smiles. She has debriefed Split on difficulties. The grandmother wishes to meet with rescuer. It is
And
great
let's
honor.
throw in a Maria with the high preset. Okay. The Maria has way more acceleration, but it has less speed. Boost speed's lower. Travel speed's way higher than Maria. Okay. Crew size, larger. Shields are way better.
Awaiting orders.
This isn't even an hand optimized setup. What kind of shields did they even put on it? They did put Terran shields on it, so that's good. I'm guessing those are split Mark IVs. Yeah. This is mostly what I would put on it, just the weapons are completely wrong. Yeah. Outside of the weapons, this is configured pretty correctly. I'm not comparing the weapons anyway, so. This is a faster ship, and you could probably upgrade it to be even more insane, but with that low acceleration and stuff, and obviously with no weapons, it's useless. Cool, but useless. Okay. We'll fly over here. Drop a ping. Pretty sure this is where we need to go.
Unknown object.
Yep. Well, let's go on through.
Entering Mitsuno's Defiance.
Okay. Draw with sensor ping. Morph selling again, and may there be mercy on your production chain. Yep. Make a lot of money that way, though. All right.
Docking granted.
Go talk to this person. They've got to stop using this warp full blast eventually, right? Well,
Successfully docked.
I don't know about that one. You have cranked your profit margin all the way to the max, right? Because I would certainly crank my profit margin to the max.
Hey there, stranger. It's good to meet you at last. Thanks for rescuing Cal. She's a bit feisty, that one.
You've not adjusted prices ever? Well, that might explain why they're buying so much. They still buy a good bit when it's on maximum, but less than they would otherwise. If they start outbuying the amount of materials you have, I would just set it to the maximum. I've never really messed with it much other than you setting it to maximum or just leaving it alone.
You were hit.
They do definitely buy some at that amount.
Oh, that. I gave up trying to stop people calling me that generations ago. I have literally never been fertilized and have 0 grandchildren. This body has never even had a womb. Yes, I'm very, very old. But barring kinetic damage, kind of immortal. And you can call me Cowrie.
This person's rather weird.
In fact, please do not call me grandmother. Where to begin? I have to tell you a story. I thought I was born on Earth around 900 Jazuras ago, but the truth is, I wasn't born at all. I was made. I was 24 years old on the day I was created.
Anyway.
I woke up in the strangest place.
Oh, this is their tie-in to the really terrible story and timelines.
There were a team of us, synthetic beings, and we were tasked with what seemed like
Oh, come on, please.
We were launched into unfamiliar times.
That story was bad enough. You don't have to introduce it into here, too.
Often in unfamiliar bodies. Sometimes we executed the same missions again and again, at first without really knowing why.
The only reason why was so you could get at least 1 star in every single mission, so you could unlock everything that was unlocked.
We discovered our masters were the Sonin, a species of unimaginably advanced technology and intelligence.
Yeah, no, they weren't.
What felt like time travel to us was more like a game. We were thrust into scenarios, surfing huge amounts of data, quetabytes of data. We called ourselves Quetanauts. Also, the Sonin could predict by extrapolation the future of the galaxy.
Whoever wrote this story,
Each mission we undertook added to the accuracy
the story for the
of their
timelines
predictions.
DLC.
And then, years later, they told us the job was done. The Sonin then gave us a choice.
They
We could either return to the data and live out our lives in what we called the dream, or we could keep our synthetic bodies and exist in the real universe. Over time, we rescued
They should
lost
feel bad.
and abandoned spacefarers and populated Mitsuno's remembrance. A peaceful
And they should
corner
probably
of the
also
galaxy where species
do
can
everything they
coexist.
can to fix the storyline so it's not quite as retarded. But anyway. The storyline for the new DLC is incredibly bad.
You detected my signals? Holy frag! That's amazing! I have been sending out signals with a Sonin signature in the hope of detecting a response from Sonin Tech. If I can get my hands on Sonin tech, I might be able to fix my teleportation drive. Your scientist Bozo may have the tech I need. You must escort me to him.
I'm not sure if I want to. That can only end very badly. You meeting up with Bozo, that is. Oh, well. This is a cool station module, though. I don't know what I'd ever use it for, but it's cool. Back to the owl.
Morea.
You, out of my seat. Alright, let's go talk to Bozo.
Autopilot engaged.
Flying there under autopilot should be fairly safe. In the meantime, let's take this Vulture Sentinel and let's fly it back.
Entering Mitsuno's revelation.
I want to land it on Heretic Send HQ, or do I want to just park it nearby? Probably just park it nearby. And what is going on here? Weapon components production is done. Turret component production is starting. Good. That means we should go and
Entering system.
fix the weapon
Yamamus
components setup. Boom. Turn off the trade restriction. Nice. How many of these we're producing per hour? Wait. Oh yeah, we do have 2 of them. Okay. What's it mean by 1x here then? Weird. Anyway.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, alright. 680 an hour. It's not really enough, but I should set some limits to keep some in stock at all times so that when I am ready to start building my own ships, I'll have some available and just grab them.
Entering system. Bright promise.
Not too worried about that yet, no, though, because I only have 85 million and I'd rather just sell them all off to make cash. But you need to make some money eventually. Dwarfs aren't going to buy themselves.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
Unfortunately. Although once I get a wharf, I will be able to buy the next blueprint for the shipyard much more easily. I'll still have to buy blueprints for
Entering system. Silent
a fighter and some components for it, but I'll be able to just crank a bunch of them out and sell them pretty easily. Oh well.
Entering system. Atikva's choice. N.
I thought I saw Okay, maybe not. I thought I saw a capital ship marker, but there could be one, but if there is, it's not any place I care about.
Entering system. Morning Star.
Okay, we're almost there.
Entering system. Heritage
As in,
End.
we are there.
Okay, stranger. This is it. Let's head to the HQ. I can't believe I'm finally gonna get my teleportation drive fixed.
Oh, she's flying an experimental shuttle, huh? Okay. Okay. Apparently there is one you can find out there. I could go hunting for it, but I don't think I care enough to bother. But anyway, let's dock aboard.
Short range transporter. A.
Just
Headquarters.
select the damn station. There we go.
Docking granted.
You beauty! Nice one, stranger! I know this place. It definitely has the tech I need.
I'm gonna have to send somebody down there to deal with the cock, aren't I? Oh well. Oh, nope, that miner's been destroyed. Oh well, we don't need its funds anymore anyway. It's easier than having to go send something down to deal with the cock, I guess. I'm sure it was still making money, but...
Kaori Chen, I am so pleased to meet you at last. My assistant has briefed me on your...
No, I haven't. I didn't say a thing to you about it.
Likewise, Bozota. In my very long lifetime, I haven't encountered anyone able to decode Sonin technology. Your work is truly remarkable.
You are too kind. But I assume you have not come here to chit-chat.
No, I haven't. But I can tell you something about this asteroid of yours. The asteroid is unmistakable. This is where I was born, and where I worked for the Sonin for many Jazuras. I like what you've done with the place. And this is why you're sitting on a priceless trove of Sonin technology.
My word! I fear there is more to discover in this one rock than can be accomplished in my lifetime.
Maybe, but I have a request.
How may I be of assistance, Venerable Kaori?
My teleportation drive has been out of action for so long. I need to communicate with the rock to see if it can repair
Although
my
if this...
drive. May I use your systems to do this?
By all means.
If this gets us a way to teleport our ship around, I would really appreciate that.
Okay, that was interesting. It seems I'm still useful to the Sonin after all.
What did the asteroid tell you?
It gave me a mission. I can't say more, but I'll be teleporting out of here any moment now.
Don't throw it in the
So much
butt.
we have yet to learn from you.
This is not the way, Bozo. When the Sonin call, you answer. Bozota, stranger, you have been more than helpful. I won't need a ship where I'm going. Consider the experimental shuttle a gift.
Oh, I guess this
from
is how you get the
me
experimental
to you.
shuttle.
But please, take care of my people.
Yeah, whatever,
I swear,
dumbass.
we shall do our utmost. Safe travels, grandmother.
Oh, don't you start calling me
Yeah,
grandmother.
whatever. Get out of here. Complete the timeline's epilogue. Well, I guess that's the end of that retardation.
We were hit.
Activa's Choice 1, Xenon Reading Party M. Attacking something. It's just a couple of M's. Do I actually have to go deal with this? Oh, who am I kidding? Of course I do. Okay. We are apparently doing enough business through here. Why are we doing any business in Activa's Choice at all? Okay, what are you even carrying? Energy cells. No. Stop it. It looks like its shields are dealing with it. The other M was destroyed by a laser tower. Speaking of which, I should probably just go dump a bunch of laser towers around this gate and call it a day. Get Darkest Cascade here. Fully contained. So it can stop creating problems for me. Ah. Oh well. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. This thing wants a captain. All right. Oh. We have somebody aboard our personal ship who would be a 2-star captain if assigned elsewhere. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Unfortunately, we do not get a cool teleporter.
Certain individuals find it enjoyable to hack a station's storage and forcibly eject its cargo into space. I certainly hope that these ruffians are aware that by collecting said cargo, they shatter any and all illusions that the station personnel may have had about their systems malfunctioning. Or, in layman's terms, pew pew.
Okay. There's another ship that can't be reconfigured easily. Also, it's loaded with the most amazingly dumb mix of deployables I've ever seen. Anyway. Let's send it to the Split Wharf nearby. Get it equipped to a set of combat Mark IIIs instead of all-around Mark IIIs. And sell off most of this crap. Because we don't need any of this shit. And hire a service crew. Okay. Overall, we're going to make money on this deal. Now when you're done, fly back and dock over here or park over here in Trophy Row. That is a fairly fast ship, but actually, let's go look at it in the ship comparator. Assuming it shows up here properly. There we go. Its shields are distinctly worse than a properly loaded Maria. Its weapon output is way higher. Just to be expected. Its speed, yeah, it's okay. Better than most fighters by a lot. Acceleration's pretty good. Not quite as high as the Maria, but close. Travel speed's really good. Not really too much to complain about. Got a reasonable amount of storage. You could actually haul a little bit of cargo with this thing if you wanted. Okay. Missile capacity is real bad, but I don't think this can mount missile launchers anyway. Yeah, that's a pretty reasonable fighter. I'd rather have the Maria, though. Just because the Maria allows me to choose what guns I want. I mean, the guns on the experimental shuttle are good, but I just much prefer to have the guns I want rather than a mono loading of good, but
Maria.
Yeah. All right. Oh. It's almost done building the turret component factory. That's going to be on to shield components. We're getting dangerously close to having the station done. And actually fit all the parts onto one screen without having to scroll. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Go ahead and set this up while we're here. Nope, nope. We need to go one farther. There we go. Turret components. Grade rule. No restriction. Boom. Lovely. Okay. We're keeping the trade restriction on hull parts and Claytronics because I want them to go to building this station. I don't want to just sell them. But I need to, while I'm thinking about it, turn off automatic sell amount and put in keep $1,000. Okay. We'll keep about 1,000 of each of these.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Unfortunately, I can't set. I don't think I can set separate quantities. There's one thing the game should allow you to do, really, is to put in multiple buy and sell offers for a particular product. Because that would allow you to put in a sell order with, put in multiple different sell orders with different trade restrictions, for example. Sell to this race for this price, that race for that price. Or, you know, this faction for that price. Or, that wouldn't be terribly useful. What would be useful is to set up sell to your faction with no limit and sell to other factions with a different limit. You know, with an actual limit. As it is, you can set up sell up to a certain amount, otherwise keep it all for your own use. You can't do keep a certain amount for your own use, transfer the rest to other stations if they need it, up into unless you have over a certain amount, and then just sell it to anyone who wants it. Which is what I'd really like to do sometimes. The way to do that, I don't really know if there would be a way to do that. Well, yeah, there would be. What you'd have to do, if you wanted to do something like that, is you'd have to build multiple trade stations. And then you'd have to set up a sell order on your primary station to sell to the trade stations. And then you have to set the trade stations to have buy orders to buy up to a certain amount. No, you wouldn't be able to make sure they split evenly, though. Yeah, I don't know. Your whole production chain is one station, it's easy? Well, it's easy for the production chain, but it's not easy to handle say reserving X amount of turret components for only selling to your own faction's build storages, for example, and have the AI automatically handle the selling part. You can reserve that much and then have your manually order your ships to pick that reserve up, but they won't automatically haul it. Oh well. Yeah, I don't really think there's a way to work around that. If there was a way to share inventory between two stations perfectly, then you could do it. You know, make it so that up to X amount is kept for shipbuilding. From Y amount to Z amount is kept for your own faction trading, and anything above Z amount is for sale. Which is what I really want. Because I don't think there's any way to assign to set up a priority so that one trading station would always receive goods before the other. Which is basically what you need. Kind of surprised there isn't a mod that does that already. Well, it requires some pretty complicated changes to the UI. And I don't know if mods could do that. Maybe they could. If they could, that'd be pretty awesome. Because it would definitely make it would definitely greatly improve station configurations. But anyway. So we did that little bullshit mission. What else do we got? Data vaults. 2 out of 29 we've done. We have to find those before we can even do them, and that's a lot of boring exploring. Quit politics, I don't care about. Provinces adrift, looks like everything but the water has been delivered. I probably should do something about that. I don't have a miner just sitting around waiting to haul water, though. Would I need to use a miner for that? I think a gas miner is what you'd need to haul liquid. Suppose I could grab one of the gas miners and put it on the job temporarily. And I don't really want to do the avarice missions this playthrough. Like just straight up. Let's go get a promotion in the Antigone.
Morea. Autopilot engaged.
Grab a faction promotion. Need a container ship for water as it's packaged? Okay. Oh, that'd make it a lot easier, actually. Not currently producing any, but I could buy some.
Entering system. Morningstar. Entering system.
Okay, we're not actually traveling that far. About 4 jumps. Something like that.
Entering
Okay.
system. Argon Prime.
Now we wait. Might be slightly faster if I flew it by hand, but it wouldn't be much faster.
System. Second
Could even be
contact.
slightly slower. For M class and larger, it's usually faster to fly manually. For S class, doesn't matter nearly as much. Particularly for L and XL ships, hand flying them everywhere they go is so much faster than letting the AI do it.
Entering system. The Void.
For S class, it really only matters if you're having to fly through a asteroid belt or something.
Entering system. Antigone Memorial.
Because the AI is really, really bad at not running into every asteroid it sees.
Autopilot disengaged.
Okay.
Docking granted.
Dock right here.
Successfully docked.
We're pleased to welcome you.
Greetings, pilot. I represent the Antigone Trade Guild, and I've been
I don't care about the Antigone Trade Guild.
If you're interested, come find me.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Go talk to the little faction rep.
We've been watching your work with great
All
interest
right.
and wanted to reward you for it. I'm pleased to present you with a new rank amongst our organization. Of course, this rank comes with great benefits. These benefits are tied to the rank, so if you lose the rank, the benefits go too. But with your record, I'm sure we don't have to worry about that. I hope you find these rewards fitting to the work you've done, and make the most of them. Once again, I thank you for your efforts. We look forward to working with you more in the future. Good luck out there.
That's completed. And then the Alliance. The Word. We'll go do that one too.
Morea.
While we're
Ma'am.
here and thinking about it. Okay.
Autopilot engaged.
See if he can find his way out of that. Yep, he can. Sometimes they can find their way out of docks. Other times, not so much. That time he found his way out.
Entering system.
You know, I just realized I've not actually slammed into something hard enough to get stuck inside of it at all this playthrough. I wonder if they improved collision and fixed that,
Entering system. Second contact.
or if I just haven't gotten unlucky enough during a collision yet.
Entering system. True sight.
Because usually I would have gotten embedded into a station at least once by now.
Entering system. Holy vision.
Okay.
Entering system. Pontifex's claim. Entering system. Ice mists.
Here apparently is where we get off the highway. Where's this going? Oh, okay, yeah. I see. Down to Sacred Relic.
Entering system. Sacred relic. Autopilot disengaged. Alliance shipyard.
Lock. Okay.
Docking granted. Docking aborted. Docking granted.
Oh, come on. Right past the edge. Looks like the Argon won the war outside my wharf and are picking off CYA ships as soon as they get made. Or we should block Argon and taking the off and buying ships for now, but it's funny and probably making a lot of money. Probably. I guess that's one way to increase the ship sales.
You are among the few who appear to have the clarity
right.
to see our goals as something worth pursuing. Our group wishes to encourage those such as you to continue. I'm pleased to present you with a new rank amongst our organization. This rank comes with benefit worthy
Yeah,
of
you can never have enough scrap
as you would
tugs.
expect. These
Because
benefits
those
are
things take
tied to
forever
the
to get
rank.
anywhere.
Should you lose it, the benefits will go too. A simple matter. But with your aptitude, you must recognize that as a foolish outcome. Our humble group hopes that you find these rewards fitting.
The,
you in your own endeavors. I once again
Is this pretty complicated? Yeah, kinda. Depends on how you play.
Safe journey.
It can be more or less complicated depending on what choices you make. Okay. I already own a police license for you guys, don't I? No, I don't. I don't think I do care either because you don't really own any systems I care about.
Ma'am.
Okay. Now, like, if you spend a lot of time... if you build a really huge network of stations and want everything to be ratio perfect and as efficient as possible, and you can waste a lot of time and effort getting all that working perfectly and figuring out exactly how many X's you need to feed Y and how many freighters you need to have running to keep it running smoothly. All that fun stuff. Or you can do it the easy way. All right. Next thing's next. What the heck? Okay. Next thing's next. We're getting done with the shield component production. I did set that up already, right? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Grade rule, no restriction. Automatic sell. Okay. Lovely. Looks like we just need animator converters, field coils, and drone components yet. According to this view. Disagree. Drone components, animator converters, field coils, engine parts. Oh, engine parts are required for drone components as well. Okay, I see. I see. That's why hull parts and engine parts are over here. Why did we have no hull parts? Not enough resources for production. Well, bullshit. Oh, it's this. Yeah, we know this makes sense. Because we have energy cells, we have graphene, we have refined metal, all in stock. So why would we be short on hull parts? Anyway, No, I think what the problem is that all the hull parts are being instantly grabbed as soon as they're produced and dumped into the build storage. Speaking of which, it's holding on. Okay. Okay. Once this is finished, I need to decide how I want to proceed. How much money do I have? $88 million. Good amount of cash. But it's nowhere close to enough to buy a wharf blueprint. Which is what I really need next. Because if I can stick a wharf on that, then I'll be able to start building my own ships pretty easily. I'm going to have all the parts on hand. What I really should do is start stockpiling hull parts, electronics, and turret components and such like. And start building defense stations. That seems like a good idea. Because I do need a bunch of defense stations scattered all over the place. Yeah. Defense stations are just obscenely expensive because of all the weapon parts they need. Probably one of the next things to do is to actually increase the size of this station, though. Maybe I should double it again. That's an option. Because if I double it again... I don't know. That's going to be pretty expensive. It'll be really expensive doubling it again. But also, it might very well be worth it. Okay, the Paranoid are trying to build a defense platform here. I'd really like to see that happen. So... Geometric Owl.
Ma'am.
Dock and wait aboard the troubleshooter.
Can I help?
Proceed with your orders. And in the meantime, where can I teleport to? Yeah, I'm way over here. We're going to have to do the minor dance, I think. Here, can I teleport all the way to you? Yes, I can. Good. And then from there, we should be able to teleport to Heretic's End.
Entering system. Second contact.
And then from Heretic's End, we can go straight to the troubleshooter.
Entering system. Heretic's End.
And we'll see just how badly
Litany of Fury.
we're going to be against a ton of fighters. It probably will not end well. But we do have upgraded shields, so that gives me some hope that we will do better than previous attempts at doing similar things. We have upgraded main shields, we have upgraded engine shields. Although not fully upgraded by any means. Thought the stream froze for a second. Nope, I was just saving. Anyway. Something tried to just come through the gate. And promptly got lit up. Do we stop here to pick up loot? No, there's not that much loot.
Entering system. Emperor's Pride. M.
Hey, fools. There's a friendly capital ship down over here somewhere.
Odysseus. E.
Let's go down there and try to help him. Hey, you stop shooting that engine. Oh, come on. You can select your own engines. Well, maybe not. Okay. We'll pull in beside this destroyer.
Stop your attack immediately.
We are losing shields, but they're coming back about as fast as we're losing them.
Stop your attack immediately.
Yeah, stop whining. Okay. We're being swarmed by a large number of fighters. Not as many as you might think.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
Oh, shut up and stop whining.
Odysseus. E.
I'm not talking to you.
We're taking hits.
Safe journey.
Stop shooting. Oh, where is the geometric owl? It's supposed to be coming here and landing. Emperor's Pride. It is on board. Okay, good. Okay. Well, what were you whining about then?
Stay out of the way if you do not want to be hit.
Let's just wreck this build storage real quick. Alright. I think Odysseus is doomed. Do I want to send in freighters full of stuff for this defense platform? Probably not. At least not yet. Wait. Did I see a K around here? No. Okay, there is no K. Yeah, we'll be fine. We can check our engine state. We select the troubleshooter and look over here. We can check our engine shields, and they are, oh, where are you at? Engines, travel engines, right here. Boom. Pretty much in perfect condition. Okay.
Defense drone.
Well,
Solar power plant.
pull forward a little bit. And start blowing the station up. We are cleaning fighters out of here at a semi-reasonable rate. Not as fast as I'd like to, of course, but... So the reason I'm alternating my guns like this is just so that they don't overheat. It's just as effective to fire them to the overheat than let them cool and fire them till they overheat, but I like this a little better. Continuous damage, yeah. Although the turrets are doing a pretty good job of providing that on their own. Xenon population in the area is much reduced. Looks nice. These Xenon stations are incredibly tough. Okay. Boom, there goes a segment. This segment's in range. Okay, storage module went up in smoke. Wasn't even shooting at it, at least not manually. Why is it still saying the hull is at 73%?
Solar power plant.
Interesting and weird. Let's see if we can get a little closer so our turrets can start firing again. I think, well, actually no. We're in range of the main guns. We're definitely in range of... Stop drifting. I really do kind of hate Xenon stations because of how tanky they are. Ugh. But even if I sit here and do nothing, the plasmas will still take care of it eventually. They're just pretty tough like that. Taking out fighters or shooting a station like a boss. Yeah. Well, that's what blacks are for, I guess. This thing is so freaking tanky. I forgot how annoying taking these things out is. Probably go get food and come back for this is dead. Oh, easily. It's making me bored, and all I have to do is sit here and pull buttons. I think we've got almost all the fighters in the area, though, so that's good. Come on, blow up already. It's not gonna blow up already. That is a distinct possibility, Treebeard. It is slowly losing health. Instead of boring myself to sleep here. Oh, well, there goes the Paranoid Defense Platform. That's fine. Looks like what fighters are left were over attacking that. Go take a look at this thing. How is this coming along? Drone components, antimatter, field components are all, field coils are all that's left. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. We're good on gases. Silicon and ore are maybe a little low. We should probably get a couple more solid miners running. We should probably also build more storage onto the station.
What a fabulously magnificent development. The provinces adrift.
Oh, somebody delivered the water to provinces adrift. That's fine. Your father gave you his 3D printer he got? What kind is it? Looks like there's some stuff around here I should pick up. Engage the suck for a bit. And Ender 3? Well, Ender 3s can do a decent job. You'll definitely have to learn a lot about 3D printing. Get one of those to continue running for a long period of time, though. It's a lot less... Here, I'm going to shift this up some, actually. Oh, this module in front of us is going to blow up. Means I definitely need to shift it upward. There. Put some shots into it. Anyway. At Ender 3, is a competent but basic printer.
chance might have opened up a new opportunity for us. You know, I've always been interested in the seemingly eternal civil war between the God Realm and the Holy Order. It appears that both of the warring Paradin factions trust you. Somewhat. If you want to help me dig deeper, come and find me at our headquarters.
Okay, we are not going to go do this. Right now, anyway. Yeah, I would never waste time and money upgrading an Ender. At least not for any expensive upgrades. There's some fairly cheap upgrades you can do that are effective. But there's a lot of people who don't agree with me. They're wrong, but yeah, the best way to upgrade an Ender is by getting a new printer. But you will learn a lot by running one. All the good printer fundamentals that you should know. You'll learn on one of them things just fine. My first printer was an Ender 3. They print just fine. But there are quite a few people who print some nice quality stuff on those things. You just got to go ahead and looking to do some gun prints, some odds and ends, maybe some D&D 40k stuff for mechs. Yeah, figurines are really hard to do with an FDM printer. Unless you use a really small nozzle size. And then you got to print super slow, and a bed slinger like that's going to be hard to get it to do it just right. It's possible, but scenery pieces, a bit easier, particularly if you're going to paint them, or not necessarily paint, but if you're going to cover them over with something, and then you can print base structure or detail parts for stuff that are pretty decent. Come on, Treebeard, you gotta print some guns. Where's the fun in printing if you're not printing firearms? Admittedly, a lot of printed gun builds aren't terribly exciting, but there's definitely things that you can print that you can't get any other way. Ranging all the way from total shit like this thing to quite nice things. Everything in between. Let's see, you live in Michigan, right? I don't think there's any laws that would make printing problematic in Michigan. Yet, anyway. Except, of course, the whole pistol registry bullcrap. Anyway. I'm glad I don't live there anymore. If I had to deal with something like Michigan State Police Pistol Registry, I'd probably go insane. It would definitely be an interesting exercise if I ever had to move back. Because technically, about probably 90% of the guns that are in this place are pistols. For legal reasons. Or I would want them to be anyway. A lot of them are pistols with 16-inch barrels and stocks, but anyway. Down to 34% haul in this power plant, which has certainly taken long enough. If I was moving in, I could just bring them in with me and then I'd have to fill out the paperwork within a certain number of days after I moved. Remember correctly, I think that's the way the law reads. So satisfying seeing chips build and fly off your wharf module to keep buying even at 150%. AI must be really desperate for ships in your universe. It'd be a little bit annoying to fill out the paperwork because most of my stuff doesn't have serial numbers, obviously. I'm pretty sure Michigan law doesn't require it. Only if you have to transfer to somebody else would you have to get a serial, and even then you wouldn't for most things. Like if I just kind of say, yeah. Just as a for example, if I wanted to send Dad a rifle, I'd have to get it serialized because that would be like sending to somebody in a different state and have to go through an FFL, and it'd just be a massive pain in the ass. Anyway. This station part's about to blow. We'll just let the plasma continue shooting it and move on to the next part. The nice thing is, since I'm not a resident of Michigan, I can just tell him to kiss my ass and do whatever the jolly well I feel like. Because thankfully they still recognize Ohio carry permits. And even though you don't need one of those in Ohio anymore, I still have one, so I might as well use it. Yeah. The whole serial number bullcrap is retarded. Like somehow magically having a serial number makes it trackable. That's not how that works. The big problem would be, how do you classify things like, oh, say, this right here. I have a whole pile of these beside my desk. This, what is it even doing down there? Oh, yeah, okay. This is a rejected hitchhiker receiver, I guess you could say. It doesn't even have the supports cleaned off it all the way yet. I don't remember why I rejected it, but I think it's because it was using a print setting that I decided I didn't like. It's got some voids here you can see. And I think I changed my print settings after that to make it so it was extruding a little bit more into those voids and wouldn't do that again. But technically it's functional, and it has a barrel mount here that screws in fine. It doesn't quite screw in all the way. I'd have to grind it the last little bit to make it work, but... I mean, technically, legally, this is a gun. Oh yeah, and it's got a bit of a booger right here where there was some support interfaces that weren't very clean. I guess that's part of another reason why I rejected this. But it lives on a pile of failed prints beside my desk that I haven't bothered to haul out to throw in the trash yet. Instead, because that's what it is. It's a failed print. At least in my book. Now what I should do with that is melt it down a bit and throw it in the trash. So it's destroyed. And then throw it away. Or cut it up or something. That would be technically how you would handle it. Because I'm too lazy to do that right now, it just sits there in a pile. I think I've got like a set me receiver and a bunch of hitchhiker receivers. I think there might be a Glock frame down there. I don't know what all's in that pile. Yeah, with plastic it's easier to just take a torch to it and melt it down. Turn it into a lump and then throw it away. But anyway. Yeah, thankfully most of the people who write dumb laws never consider that you might actually be building guns. They only assume that you will buy guns, which sometimes makes it harder and sometimes makes it easier. Like, technically, very technically, in Michigan, you don't have to register pistols that you built by strict reading of the law. Because you're not actually registering them, you're registering the transfer of them. And when you're building it, you're not actually transferring it. However, the one time I read an opinion by a lawyer on that topic once upon a time. And he said that while yes, technically that is true, anyone who actually tries to use that interpretation is probably asking for his services. And while they might win, he can't guarantee it. So, yeah. Fun legal edge cases, because the law doesn't really handle at-home gunsmithing very well. Or state laws don't. Federal law is fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's clear at least. As clear as anything it is, anyway. If I angle down a little more, maybe we can get all the guns firing. Okay, the 4 forward guns and the upper gun are definitely firing. I don't think the bottom one is, though. Anyway, we're down to 10% hull, so this thing's gonna be gone soon. There isn't a DCSE here. It looks like that's the build storage. I don't know if they're going to rebuild this station or not, or try to rebuild this station again or not. Probably or not. You can't by law transfer a homemade gun? Yes, you can. You can transfer it just like any other gun. But if it's transferred to an FFL, the FFL has to serialize it. There's a way to do that. Basically, they have to attach a serial number to it that consists of a certain number of digits or whatever, plus X number of digits off the end of their FFL number. If there's an existing number on the gun that they could use as a serial number, they can use that. They just have to also attach their FFL number to it and then record it in their transfer book, just like they would normally. If it's from an individual to an individual, you just transfer it like any other gun, but that has to be in state. So, for example, if I had a gun laying around here that I didn't want anymore, I wanted to sell it to my coworker, I could do that, no problem. It's like, here dude, give me $100, here's a gun. We're done. If I wanted to send one to my father, who lives in a different state, I would have to find an FFL who'd be willing to do the transfer, and they would have to affix a serial number to it. Which just has to be a number engraved, lettering X high. It's not particularly large lettering. I don't remember how large it is. There's specific requirements for how the serial number has to be done, but it's definitely the kind of thing where you'd want to find a cooperative FFL, it's for sure. Somebody who's willing to do it, and you'd probably want to pay them extra for the ask. And Not the kind of thing that Joe Blow's gun store in the corner is going to be willing to do. Which is one reason why I haven't given Dad a bunch of stuff already. That's just kind of a pain in the butt, and I don't know the Michigan FFL that I'd want to mess around with. And technically, all transfers between individual who lives in one state and individual who lives in another state have to go through an FFL. So you can't just, I mean, you can, but you shouldn't. You can, but you may not. Anyway, this
Drone 4.
station is finally dead. After far, far, far too long.
Odysseus E.
Okay.
Build storage.
Let's go make sure that build storage is well cleared. It looks like it got more deliveries since the last time I was over there to shoot it in the face. Let's go correct that. Not many more deliveries though.
SE.
Hey buddy, get away from there. These S's definitely have to go.
Build storage.
Alright. Yeah. Home gunsmithing is nothing new. It was just a much more niche hobby before 3D printing came along. Because you pretty much had to have a at least basic machine shop before it would be a reasonable thing to do. And shock and surprise, not many people actually have that kind of a thing.
Container.
I certainly don't.
PE.
I'd like to have one, but I do not have anywhere close to enough money to start buying fancy machine tools. That's not entirely true. I could probably get myself a mini mill and a small lathe or something without too much trouble. I'd just rather put all that money into a baller 3D printer. Oh, shut up. Stop whining. trying to kill this P that's chasing around you. If I can get the P to attack me instead, that'd be way easier. Because I can just put my nose toward him and give him a dose of the main guns. Right like that, except I didn't get him into quite enough hits. Hey, stop maneuvering, you. Yeah, we'll get him eventually. So this is one reason why I have the, what do you call it? Friendly fire tweaks mod installed. Because when you have two capital ships in close proximity to each other, shooting at fighters around them, you will shoot each other. A lot. Not enough to cause severe damage, but it can often be enough to piss the AI off. And friendly fire tweaks almost entirely fixes that. As long as you are a little tiny bit careful, at least. And for the few times where it doesn't completely fix it, I'll apologize for attack. Solves the rest of it. Oh, come on, not a single hit. The flak's got him, though. Yeah, see? Flaks for the win. Alright. One less Xenon power plant. There's no Xenon fleet in the area. Up to T over there. That's the Xenon recon fighter. Got another power plant over here we could destroy. I'm tempted to clear this system of Xenon completely. I think I probably could now at this point. We've taken out most of the fighters they have. This one is, we're going to need more than just what we've got, simply because of the shipyard. The shipyards crap out just massive amounts of drones. But if I could get a defensive station right in front of this superhighway, then it would be all over but the screaming as far as the Xenon in this area are concerned. This place just has ore and silicon, so it's not really worth capturing. Same with this one. This one even has low sunlight, so it's definitely not worth it. Wretched Skies X is a much more valuable system all around. But, oh, maybe I can get the Pyramid to expand in here. It wouldn't serve them any purpose to do so, but they might be dumb enough anyway. Okay. Let's strip him of orders. Troubleshooter. Yeah, we should probably blow these stations up. Problem is it's going to take so long, I don't know if I want to. How has things been going on the home front in the meantime? Antimatter converters are working. All parts and Claytronics are going to be in dire shortage soon. So, let's send out some freighters. You. I need you to go buy Electronics. Which I happen to know some of the best places to buy them are over here. Unless that has changed significantly.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. That gets us a full load of Claytronics. Come back. Trade to the build storage. Boom. 2,000 Claytronics. That is nowhere close to enough, but it will help for now. Then we'll send the 2 more freighters to Argon Prime. Or... wonder if this haul part factory has produced enough to be worth buying from. No, it has not. Okay. At least it hasn't to my knowledge. This one's full again though, so that'll do just fine. Okay, and then you go to Argon Prime. Buy from the haul part factory. Okay. Oh, oops. Forgot the important trade with build storage step. Okay, then fly and wait. This repair-knit system is making so much money right now. Alright, instead of just sitting here doing nothing,
Solar power plant.
let's go take out this second solar power plant. Even if we don't take the whole thing out, we can at least blow some of it up. Particularly, we can take out the solar panels and other weak parts of it right away. And then worry about the defensive modules for the end. That way we can cripple the station completely. Okay. First things first. We have wandered into range of the station's main guns. We'll just wander right back out of the range of the station's main guns. Our guns should outrange theirs very slightly. Kaboom. Those two guns are roasted. Now, the real main target here is a storage module. Because that'll bring their production to a halt, pretty much.
Solar power plant.
Okay. Go ahead and stop moving right here. Boom. Okay, next chunk. The solar panels themselves. Solar panels are fairly squishy. Fortunately, most of the plasma seems to want to shoot at other things, so it's going to take a while to kill it. Oh well. I wish you could target individual station components easily, and then just order your guns to attack my target. Oh well. Kablooey. We are hitting it, right? Pretty sure we are. The aiming pips are showing up white, which indicates they're over something that's in range, I believe. And there's an autosave. Yeah, I could zoom in. Or I could just fly a little bit closer. I'm pretty sure we've already killed most of the top turrets. Except the ones over there. Pardon me, I need you to go away for a bit. Well, whatever. Not shooting at me right now, so. It looks like this is spitting fire, so we've probably been damaging it. Well. Definitely injured. There we go. Kaboom. Need to do more testing of plasma turrets, whether you should spec towards reload with cowboy mod or slasher for damage. More shots of plasma seem like a good thing. Personally, I think I'd probably do damage. Depends on how much damage it gives versus how much fire rate it gives. I can say for sure that for plasma turrets themselves, you can't go wrong with argon plasmas. Okay, who is shooting me in the face? It's one of those bastards. Okay, well he didn't last long enough to get away. There's a bee. You won't last long. Okay, so look at our shields. We're getting hit pretty hard on our shields right now. They're recharging into the red segment. So the red segment disappearing and that section of the bar being empty, it's just refilling before it can even turn white. 100% reload, minus 26% cooling. Yeah, cooling wouldn't affect turrets at all, though. I think for them it'd be 100% reload. Plus 50% damage, that's pretty good. Yeah. And what's the damage focused one like? That's slasher? Okay. Yeah. The weapon mods over, not weapon mods. What's it called again? Something or other mods overhaul. I think it is called. Well, I can just look. Equipment mods overhaul, I think it is the one I use. I don't know if there exists more than one or not for removing RNG. There's probably one that removes RNG without making any tweaks. Equipment modifications redone. There we go. Anyway. For that thing, the stats are generally a little bit lower than what they would be if you got a max roll. But no RNG. And they're very slightly rebalanced. So that each one has its own little niche use and no one is better than the other in every possible way. For me, I'm willing to give up a little tiny bit of top level performance for no RNG. Yeah. Projectile lifetime is really good on main guns for, well, this thing. Because the normal main gun range is pretty short. A lot shorter than the Argon plasmas. Which is a bit unfortunate. Can you imagine if you could install mods on defense station guns? First of all, you'd have to somehow get enough mods to do that. But if you could, and you're able to get enough at all one place to make it worth it. That would be very silly. Oh, well. Want to install an XL laser array on a disk module? It would be funny if you could install a turret version of the, we're gonna call it main gun. Here, you guys need to go away. Of the Asgard main gun on a station. It'd be dumb, but really cool. Hard to see what I'm doing because these bastards keep shooting me. They really need to knock it off. Looks like we took care of most of what was in that build storage anyway. Can't wait to have the cash to get an Asgard in this save. That would definitely make taking stations like this out a little faster. actually starting to lose shields. Are they regenerating faster than we're losing them again? No, we're losing them a little bit faster than we're regenerating them. Okay. Next time that happens, we need to find where P is shooting at us and give him a piece of our mind, so to speak. Yeah, you better run. Oh, why would you possibly be turning off your gun run? Why would you want to do that? The big bad destroyer is definitely not going to shoot you in the nose. Like 3 or 4 Ps right there in that group. Anyway. We've regained all of our shields, so I think we'll be fine. Like they're trying to rebuild the storage thing here. We can't have that, so let's shoot it. Doing pretty good in that I don't think we've destroyed any of our turrets yet. There's one in the front there that's smoking. Okay. Used to have fun using the S-Guard XL beam to laser pointers in on P's on approach. Just watch for the middle pick to move his position the nose and reach out and boop. Yep. It's a little bit hard to target them, but it is funny to do so. I've taken out fighters before that way. It's always amusing. So I got that achievement, the one-hit instant death achievement. I think I probably have that one, probably for the same reason. Give him a few projectiles to think about. Oh, we actually hit him some. Not enough to do any real damage, but take his shields off. Anyway.
Defense drone.
You have fun watching new fleets with a background of cruise missiles. Sapporo's launching pain across the battlefield from relative safety. Big problem with missiles is how expensive they are. I have a M-class torpedo ship. I think it's a Nemesis, like Nemesis Vanguard or something. That I was using to destroy Ks occasionally. Cost me about as much in missiles kill a K as what I would get from killing the K. The Sapporo missiles have a uniquely economical cost metric. Okay. Well, maybe. Alright, look P.
Solar power.
You have made a mistake. Yeah, a big mistake. You flew way too close to me. Ooh, there goes another one. Boom. These guys in their stupid perfectly straight firing runs. Like they want to blow up. Okay. Back to blowing the station up. We've definitely killed a ton of fighters around here. Goodbye. Okay. The only thing that actually be a threat to us right now is if a K or something showed up. Then we have to scramble. Hearing any laser towers? Nope. I'd have to go to a shipyard to buy some of those, and there's no shipyards nearby. Those haven't bothered. I do have modded main shields. So my shields are pretty strong. I think I modded them just purely for recharge rate. Because I didn't see any real reason to get capacity when recharge rate is the thing that matters more when you're being swarmed by fighters. These shields recharge really fast now. Got a whole bunch of peas attacking us. We should probably continue doing pea swatting duty.
Ammunition from SE.
Also S swatting duty. Cold storage shall remain empty. Yeah, capacity would be useful occasionally against a fellow L or XL. Like if you blundered into too close range of a K. But I don't see why you would ever need or want it against fighters. Because the fighters are wearing your shields down anyway. No amount of extra capacity is going to save you. It's just a matter of time. Come on, just a couple more good hits. Boom. Even worse would be if you fought someone who used shield pin weapons. Well, yeah, and like thankfully the AI doesn't seem to use them very often. Ugh. And service crew is not terribly great about repairing hull. He keeps circling us, slowly getting closer and closer. Well, now he isn't.
Container.
Running the odd missions where they ask for generic destroyers or something. They give you the absurdly overkitted Terran version to give yourself plus 50% cash. Money, money, money. Let's check out the build storage here.
Defense drone.
Oh, would you look at what's over there?
K.
Hello there, Mr. K. Coming to see me? Oh, yes, you are. Well, guess what? You're not coming to see me. I'm coming to see you. Attaching it to the existing wharf has the benefit of everything already being right there and available. We better start pulling back now. Unless we start hitting his side right there. His shields are almost gone. If I can get rid of his guns on this side. Maybe mostly or completely. Looks like that gun is completely gone, actually. Okay, shields are down. Come on, just blow up already. Alright, fine, let's stop trying to hit the nose gun. Just shoot the damn thing till it blows up. He's down to half hull. There we go. Alright, he damaged our hull a little bit, but that's not that big of a deal. In the meantime, where's the build storage for this thing again?
Danger.
Gotta make sure we get that build storage cleared out. There it is. And it looks mostly cleaned out. Is it actually though? Boom. Looks like we're upside down right now. At least upside down from higher number it being. Okay. Now, build storage. Oh, it's a B. That won't last long.
B.
B, very squishy. Extremely dangerous against fighters. Not such a big deal for a capital ship. like at some point we actually destroyed that over there. Alright. Buster. To lose those top turrets, so I don't have to worry about this anymore. Okay, that just went up. They both just went up. Excellent. Now you need to wait till you can buy BPs to actually make stuff. Oh boy. Don't even think about how much the Asgard BP costs. That'll just make you sad. But at least most of the rest of them aren't too insane. Yeah, Sin's pretty expensive too. Sin is a very good ship. It's not as flexible as some, but it is very good. Although, depending on how you load out a Sin, it can be pretty flexible. Okay, that's still wrecked. For example, a Sin loaded entirely with beam turrets is not going to be much concern to fellow capital ships, but it's definitely going to make fighters a little sad. If you run one Sin loaded with beams together with, like, say, two Sins with plasma, nothing can stand before you. Yeah, of course you fill your medium turret slots with flak, but the Sin has very few medium turrets is the big problem there. Doesn't really have enough to handle fighters on its own. Need to run it with somebody else. The ultimate, of course, is to run, for station bashing, is to run a couple of Sins together with a Raptor. Don't even bother putting any fighters in the Raptor or anything. Just give it max flak turrets. Park it just out of range of the station, park the Sins inside range of the Raptor, and start blasting. Oh well. What is the station's HP by this point? Oh, it's down to 45% hull. That's pretty okay. In the meantime, we've just killed a whole bunch of time here. How is our station going? Antimatter converters, engine parts, field coils are all that's left. Hull parts, we need about 9,000 more. We need about 3,000 more Claytronics, or about 2,500 maybe, 2,600 maybe. About 2,500. If we send out another Claytronics freighter, that'd be enough. Or we could just wait for them to be produced. How many Claytronics are we producing per hour? We're producing 1,700 an hour. So kill a couple more hours and we'll have enough. For hull parts, we need another almost 10,000. And we're producing 4,000 an hour. So a couple hours of production will see us having enough parts to finish building this completely. Okay. As it is, it's pretty close. How much money do I have? 92 million. I don't think that's enough to buy a wharf yet. I should probably go check to see what a wharf actually costs nowadays. Probably not as much as I think it is. And there's the autosave. Yeah, according to the station calculator, if I sold everything, I would be getting about 10 million per hour from this station. I'm not planning to sell everything. Although I do need to set up, I think there's another trade or two. Antimatter converters. No restriction. I'm just standardizing on keeping 1,000 for now. Drone components. Okay. Yeah, plutonics and hull parts are the only thing I'm keeping back 100% of. I should probably add more container storage so that these increase their storage requirement. But anyway. That or I should go back through and set rational storage limits for all the intermediate products. I already have storage limits set for energy cells to keep them from being completely insane. Consumption per hour is 3,600. Production 9,000. 90,000. 33,000. Not. I cut it off by 0. But anyway. Okay. Got 5 million in the station bank. Let's pull all that out. He doesn't need that money. I'm sure he thinks he does, but he really doesn't. Okay. Okay. Money continues to be made. I'm not sure if this module ahead of us has its lights turned off, or if that's how it looks normally. I know when they're about to blow, they get darker colored. A little hard to tell, unless you actually see the change happen. Probably doesn't. Nah, it probably doesn't. Oh, maybe it is. It's definitely gloriously aflame in there, and it might actually be in the process of blowing up right now. Yeah, okay. It did have its lights off. Well done. Onward to the next segment. We still have 3 more of those segments left, which is a lot.
Solar power plant.
35% hull overall, though. These 2 are damaged already, I'm pretty sure. Well, that's not great. I really need to just go ahead and buy another of these things. Also, speaking of energy cells, get out of my inventory. I don't want those laying around in my inventory, slowing them down. Why it's easier to select the ship that you have docked than the actual ship, I will never know. Okay. Our service crew is getting pretty trained up. We have a lot of 3.5 star service crew. So that's good. High skill service crew are great. I wish Xenon stations were just a little bit less tanky. But these things are ridiculous. Oh well. Need to find out what these two stations are and if they are for sure the only other stations in this system. And then decide if I want to try to claim this system for myself or if I just want to let the Paranid take it over. Probably just let the Paranid take it over, honestly. Don't really care about holding my own system, particularly when it's a worthless one like that. If it was a valuable one that had good resources in it or something, then maybe. But anyway. Paranid in this corner of the galaxy are kind of flourishing. They're building more and more factories as time goes on. And they're actually getting them built on their own power. Some of them. Of course, it might help that I'm selling a lot of resources in the area. Those Cotronics will get here eventually. For now, we're stopped probably on the Claytronics. I just need another pick of home-produced ones. Next production cycle finishes in 1 minute and 40 seconds. And then shortly after that, a local freighter will grab them and haul them to the build storage. Which will be nice. How much are these producing per hour? 1,700? Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Engine parts, field coils. Wait, why are engine parts not listed here? Oh, they're part of what goes into making drone components. I see. Got annoyed at the battles and banned Argon and Antigone from the wharf. They managed to nick the station. Oh, rip. There goes your profit margin. I do sometimes wish you could install main hull shields on stations. It'd probably make them a bit overpowered. I definitely don't want to see whatever kind of shields are that. I definitely don't want to see whatever kind of shields that Xenon stations would come with. That way lieth slow insanity. And sitting here waiting for this to get shelled to death is almost bad enough. We do almost have our first 100 million. Why do they keep dropping helium? Like there's just a shit ton of helium containers right here. Okay, so this guy is a helium trader. With about half an inventory. Or a helium miner, I mean. Do they just dump whatever they have in their inventory past what can go into the station or something? Okay, this failed trade 12 hours ago. I wish these timed out. I wonder if this is a case of they unloaded as much helium as they could. And then they dump whatever's left if they're changing to a different gas. That seems weird though. Who knows? We're getting attacked again. Not going to work out very well for the attackers. The station module right in front of us is starting to burn. We need to maneuver to get a better angle on the next one down the line. Are both of these severely injured? Anyway, let's give this one a few salvos to encourage it to blow up a little faster. Pretty sure it's about ready to go. Okay. What is the overall haul on this station? 19%? Okay. I'll take that. Yeah, those turrets are well and truly roasted. And this piece is still not blown up. This piece is being repaired. Where's that build storage? You. Yes, you. These. Okay. Are these things even blowing up on a surface, or are they just appearing at their max range? Because there should be a piece there for them to blow up on. Definitely looks like the aiming pips are on a surface. I hate that pieces have been slated to rebuild, but haven't been rebuilt much, are often invisible. But oh well. I didn't expect that one to blow up. I expected this one I was shooting at right now to blow up first. How far along are we on this station? It's got to be pretty close.
Solar power plant.
Still 19%, it says. Really? Okay, that one goes. That Huron E was the one that was hauling.
Solar power plant.
Wait, was it? I think the Hurons are the freighters. If so, it's the one that was hauling electronics, probably. Okay, boom. Now we just have one more invisible piece left. And then we have one last visible piece. Cool. Go kablooey, please. There's definitely a piece there because you can see the pips move as I sweep over it. It's still really hard to tell if I'm actually hitting it or not.
Solar power plant.
These solar panels are definitely partially rebuilt though. Go ahead and shell those. Boom. Yeah, knock it off you. I don't know if this piece even exists anymore. Yeah, it's got to. Can I select the station by clicking on it? Yes, I can. Okay. It's definitely flying right through, though. Oh, there we go. Now we're hitting something. Down to 16% overall haul. Most of that should be contained in a single module. Come on, just blow up already. The dumb thing is this particular part of the station is quite squishy. I wonder if it's because the plasmas aren't targeting it. That's taking this long. Because a lot of the damage of this ship is wrapped up in those plasmas. That seems likely, honestly. Come on. Go away. What the hell? Here, we'll leave that section for later. Make sure the build storage is clear again. Okay. And then we'll go swat the last section and we'll come back to this section later. Because the plasmas are not going to shoot at this. And we really need them firing on all cylinders, so to speak. Okay. Now the plasmas are firing. I think the plasmas will fire at that section if it's the last one. Because sometimes plasmas, they get really... It's not plasmas, but it's turrets. They'll get really weird about they want to shoot a specific part of a station. Even if that part is out of their firing arc, they'll just sit there and do nothing. There's ways to unstick them, but it's easier just to move over to here and shoot the damn last piece that they want to shoot. Then go over to the other one. However, we'll probably finish this station off tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to take a while to kill yet. It still has 14% of its hull, which is not an inconsiderable amount. It is 1050. Let's go ahead and save our game. Yeah, tomorrow, probably more X4. Let's see, tomorrow's Monday. Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. So probably more X4. Tuesday and Wednesday. Probably Door Kickers or Oblivion. Thursday will definitely be Oblivion. Friday is going to be Crab Champions. And Saturday will be EDF 6. Be followed by more X4 again on Sunday. I think that's going to be the schedule for probably a few more months. We'll see. A few more weeks at least. But anyway. As for tonight, looks like Avi is playing EDF. Wasted is playing EDF. Are they playing together? Kinda looks like it. Who are they playing with? It looks like it's just Shaq, Avi, and Wasted. Alright, let's raid Avi. At least someone's rating. At least somebody is streaming tonight. Normally my follow list is pretty dead on the weekends. But anyway. So yeah. Tomorrow, assuming I get started at a reasonable time, nothing happens to delay stream start or anything like that. We'll finish that station off and then hopefully finish off the other station as well. In a different manner, you might say. And hopefully I'll be able to scrounge enough money together to buy a wharf. I don't remember how much they cost exactly, but we'll find out when we get there. But for tonight, I hope you all enjoyed over at Avi's. It looks like he is playing Aerator because he's a boring person. And I will see you all later. Good night and goodbye.